Fierce though opens it up, takes down Genesis. Fault is there, and now they're going on the side. And Emotional Rackups 3 and 4.
Naruto, so 2 versus 2. Dave pulls out his weapon at the last moment and flicks around. Spot one on his with Comfort teammate Cross to come in for the double kill and potentially the triple. Yes, he triples up.
So Euphoria. Ooh, an Ecstasy with a triple there. What a play. Can he get the ace? Ecstasy, what an ace.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the EU Finals. This is day number 2. This is where a lot of the action-packed action is going to be coming from. This is where you're going to be seeing lots of games today from the teams that not only went into the semifinals, but also down into the lower brackets, into the losers bracket. Today, we're going to be seeing Reign and Monarchy, and we're going to be seeing Valorous versus Vigorous. And then, of course, a variation as whoever moves down from the semifinals into the next lower bracket. We'll see who that's going to be, whether that's Reign or Monarchy. But let's go ahead and check out how things have been running at this point. You know, how everybody got here. We're just going to do a quick recap for anybody who's just tuning in, because, again, this is the finals. So we did have some other matches coming earlier. But by the way, today, of course, I'm going to be a Master 15. This is going to be Twist, Mr. Cool Guy Nice. And let's go ahead and top into what happened previously in these earlier matches.
Alright, so let's look how we actually got here. So basically today is the final tournament, day 2, as you mentioned, and this all has been, you know, building up for over 3 months now. We first saw main tournament number 1 and main tournament number 2. Both in these tournaments, you could try to get to the top, try to get out of the semis through the finals, win the finals to get points. And based on those points that teams got during these 2 main tournaments, we now finally see the 4 finalists of circuit season number 3. If we look at the leaderboard, we can see that Reign, they've been the reigning champions so far, at least points-wise. They've gotten to the top of the leaderboard, but actually Valorous, not that far behind. I mean, Reign looks like, you know, is 6 points ahead, but Valorous really could show us something here today and also tomorrow if they do get in the grand finals. And we also have to remember Monarchy and Vigorous, both teams that you can't undermine. You know, they've all gotten into the finals, so maybe even if we didn't see like that good of a performance in one of the main tournaments from them, you know, they all have the chance to still make it to the finals. And if we look at the bracket, we can see that yesterday we actually saw the first 2 best of ones, out of which these 2 semifinalists were decided, and also the 2 lower bracket battlers have been decided. And we can see that today we're going to see actually 3 matches. First one is Vigorous versus Valorous. It is going to be a best of 3, so a lot of action coming in that match. After that, it will be Reign versus Monarchy. So this is, I feel like, the main match of the day, as some would say, because these are the 2 best teams from yesterday. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see, you know, kind of early grand finals could be, because one of these teams will make it to the grand finals, and then the other one will move down to the lower bracket semifinals, where they will fight against the winner of the Vigorous versus Valorous game. And whoever wins will get into the grand finals. So again, it's possible either if Reign or Monarchy wins, the other team that goes to the lower bracket might win as well. And so like an early grand finals here today, a best of 1 only. But it's possible. It all depends on how the other matches will play out.
Yeah, most definitely. We'll be seeing some great games from these guys. You know, as far as Reign and Monarchy, you know, we've seen them go up against each other before, and you know, at the end of the day, Reign took the victory. And as I think it was last time, Monarchy took Reign out first, and then Reign came back and eventually, you know, they took the victory from them. So it'll be interesting to see what Monarchy can do as far as, you know, being able to kind of bring it back if they can redeem themselves and be able to do that. And so hopefully they'll be able to do what they've set out and what they've planned to do, which is, again, take Reign out and be the victors here. But again, we'll find out. Again, that match is going to be the best of 3, and then the best of one. So it'll be the correction. It'll be Rain versus Monarchy, then Valorous versus Vigorous, and then of course, then we'll see the best of 5 for tomorrow in the grand finals. And so it'll whoever makes it through will have a great chance of being able to get that victory, because with the best of 5, there is a lot of wiggle room, a lot more than a best of 3, and definitely a lot more than a best of 1. So even if they do have a few bad games, they still have a chance. So it'll be nice to see, if Monarchy has had their practice, and because if my memory serves me right, which hopefully it is, Monarchy got so close to actually beating Rain, because it got down to that best of 3, and they were just barely. So if they've been able to work on their skills and just bring it up just a little more, they may be able to just knock Rain out.
Oh, for sure. I feel like it's going to be the best match of the day, as I mentioned before. Kind of the top 2 teams as of now. Throughout the tournament, everything changes. But as of now, it feels like Rain and Monarchy are really the 2 top contenders for that grand finals #1 spot. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see today how that kind of plays out. But we actually have to look at what are the prizes for the tournament. What do these teams get out of winning in the semis, perhaps, out of winning in the finals that are tomorrow? We have to look at the prizes. So as we can see right here, we have moved on to final tournaments. Finally, it's not only $500 as the best prize, it's 1,500 more. 2,000 for the first place winner here. That's a lot of money, as well as the unique Circuit Season 3 skin. And 3,000 credits, as well as 20 event cases. We can see the skin here. It's still a pretty nice addition to the champion skins, I would say. And we also have to remember that the second place, third place, and fourth place also all take home a prize. So all of these teams, even if they don't perform the best, they still get something out of this. As you can see, the second place gets $800, 3,000 credits, as well as cases, and the same could be said for third and fourth place. All of them getting 10 premium cases, as well as some nice credits. So I feel like these prizes are quite nice, and it's definitely something for the teams to fight for. But it's also the prestige, as we said, the unique Circuit Season 3 skin. It's like it's priceless. You can't really put a price tag on it, right? Because it's just such a nice item, such a legendary item to have. And the first game that we're going to be seeing today here is Vigorous versus Valorous. So gotta wait for that Rain and Monarchy build up a little bit more. We first gotta watch this game, but I feel like it's gonna be quite interesting nevertheless. If we look at the team's statistics here, let's start with Vigorous. We can see that Fair, actually, we saw him perform very well yesterday, getting a lot of nice clips. He's at the top of the leaderboard here with 1.75 average rating, which is quite high. But also Adalkeet, he was also playing really well yesterday. So I feel like we're going to see a lot more of that coming from these 2 players. And if we look at the other side, at the side of Valorous, we can see their leaderboard is pretty much the same since the start of the tournament. Alpha has always been the top fragger, the top rating player kind of in their team, and Six and Seeker will always kind of third spot. So that's just kind of normal what you see in this leaderboard. And I feel like both of these teams have a lot of nice players that can definitely, kind of carry the game on their own. But we're going to see, are they able to do that? Because it's quite a high bet situation here. Either both of these teams want to win. They all want to make it to the grand final. So it's definitely not going to be an easy game. But if we look at the map picks, we're gonna have to know, which map these teams are going to play. So let's look actually how the map picks turn out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we got to know what they're playing on, what they wanted to try to eliminate to try and get the upper hand. First, we're going to be seeing Grounded and Canals. Those are going to be our first 2 bans. Vigorous and Valorous, they definitely don't want to play on any of these, more well-known type of things. Although they are still wanting to keep Bureau into the mix. That's going to be for Vigorous, and then Valorous, they're definitely wanting to go ahead and keep in play is going to be Plaza. So those are going to be our 2 main matches. If we do so need to, we still have our decider, but first we do need to find out what they want to get rid of, which of course is going to be Raid, and lastly is going to be Port. So we still have 2 maps left. We have our decider and our lone and silent guy at the end, whoever that may be. But here for our final decider will be that's going to be Legacy, and of course the loner man at the end. We see him so often soar, although we got to see the marvelous that it is yesterday. but unfortunately is left out today. So our matches will be Bureau, Plaza, and if all else is needed, will be Legacy. So let's, I'm kind of curious. I've seen Valorous play very well on Legacy. So I'd be curious to see if we got down to Legacy. I would have to point a little bit towards Valorous on that point. So Vigorous definitely needs to take these first two. Now, granted, I don't really have any history on Vigorous, so they might just be the absolute kings of Legacy. So I might just be completely wrong because Caster's Curse as it is, but it's fine. That's my prediction, at least, right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. Definitely, if we get on Legacy, I feel like Valorous might have the upper hand there, just because we haven't really seen that much coming in from Vigorous on that map. But it doesn't mean that they haven't practiced it. You can always practice a lot, just with your team. Practicing smokes, as we saw yesterday on Port, really played a huge role in the outcoming of the game, and you can definitely use a lot of utility on Legacy as well. So I'm sure that both these teams have really practiced all the maps. They have their one map that they always ban, let's say, but for most of the time, they're just scrim. They play games on all of these maps, so I'm sure whichever map it is, they will be prepared. Some teams better, some teams worse, of course, but one thing is sure, that definitely effort has been put in from both these teams, and we actually want you guys to get to know these teams a little bit better. So we prepared an interview with Team Vigorous, and Javier is going to actually be answering some nice questions from Mako. So we'll catch you guys after that with the first game of today.
Hello, my name is Mako and I'm joined by Javier from Team Vigorous. How are you, Javier?
I'm pretty good. What about you?
I'm good as well. I'm doing an interview here and you're part of it.
Yeah.
So, it's time for Grand Finals or Grand Final Tournament. How does it feel to be among the best?
Firstly, we are very glad to be here at Grand Finals as a team. It really feels good, and we think that we deserve to be here.
You most certainly do. You have been playing pretty well.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we want to hear a bit more about your team and the members of it. So could you tell us about who are your team members and what are their roles?
Of course, let me give info about my team. We are made up of very talented players. We have Fair playing as sniper and lurker. He is also our in-game leader. Scared plays as entry fragger. Adulkit plays as entry fragger and supporter also. Me, Crux, Troll, Bonfire, and Naxera playing as supporters at the moment.
All right. Would you say that supporters in this sense are like you guys fill positions? Like if one of your entry fraggers, for example, is dead, then you can do the entry fragging.
Yeah, like we are actually refraggers.
Ah.
If the entry fragger dies, like we refrag and control the site.
Yeah. But no. But I
Yeah.
sort of meant that if the entry fragger dies before the execution.
Oh yeah.
All right. Nice. Well, besides the roles of everyone, how would you describe your teammates? Like who is the jokester guy, or who is the reasonable one, and who's the tryhard, etc., etc.
Besides the role of everyone, I actually don't have a special guy for like joking or something. I can say that everyone is in our team is jokester. We have a real friendship between each other, and that's a good point, I think.
Mm-hmm.
We really enjoy playing this game each other. We are also serious and a bit tryhard at this scene.
All right. Nice. So everyone is sort of all of them.
Yeah.
All right. Nice. That's I guess a good compilation, I would say. All right. Well, I do want to hear how you specifically play the game. Like, what's your setup like? Do you play on top of a table, or are you sort of like laying down on your bed and playing there, or how do you play the game?
Yeah. I just play with a sitting position and at the top of a table.
Mm-hmm.
I just put my iPad at top of a table. Uh, it's more comfortable for me.
All right.
For my setup, I have iPad Pro 2017, 12.9 inch. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, some people play on their bed, like sort of laying down, and
Yeah, I know,
have,
I know. They lie down, they feel more comfortable with it.
yeah, I can never do that. My back hurts way too much if
Me
I try
too,
to
me
do
too.
that. All right. Well, a bit of a weird question, or not a weird question, hard question maybe. Who do you think are the best five Critical Ops players, but you cannot name anyone from your own team?
Oh, well, I think the top 5 players of all time in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Fallen Knights, I would say. Grizz, Cam, Jokista, and Angel.
All right, that's a pretty good list.
Yeah, that's the
Nice.
OG list.
Yeah. All right. Nice. Well, for the last question for this interview, I have what are the biggest challenges while playing a mobile game on a professional level?
Um, Biggest challenges of playing a mobile game in a professional level are having real fun with the competition between the teams at tournaments, and playing the game very serious. Playing professionally is a really good and enjoyable thing for me.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, that was the last question that I had. Is there anything you want to say to your fans or viewers at this point?
Um, like I wanna say, you guys like just keep supporting us, watching us. Uh, we like that there are fans in chat.
All right. Nice. Yeah, I think they might be yelling your guys' team name whenever you get around. uh,
Yeah, yeah,
all right, Javier, I thank you for the interview. Um,
no problem.
I hope you guys good luck. I hope you have fun, and
Thank you so much.
we're going back to the stream.
Okay.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thank you so much, Mako, with his wonderful high hair and that beautiful interview with Javier. You know, it is always nice to get the inside scoop, and I think it's really fun that the entire team for Vigorous is kind of loose and fun. You know, usually as we've seen, there's usually like the one person who's usually the one joking around. But I like the idea that there's not really just one. Everybody just has a fun time and just plays around and just I think that makes for a great symmetry instead of having just the one guy that keeps everybody's spirits up. Everybody is just constantly throwing jokes and jabs at each other. I think it's fun.
Oh, for sure. They're all masters at their craft. They wouldn't let others be better than them than jokes. So
Of
they're just
course
like
not.
all yeah. They all like practice jokes daily. Um, all right. So we're gonna see the game now. It should be coming up very soon. Vigorous versus Valorous. What do you think? Bureau. It's also the rework Bureau. I have to mention that it's the first time, one of the first times we actually see it in play in competitive. So it's going to be interesting to see how the new Bureau kind of works. The angles are a little bit different, as we can see here on the B-long area. Things have changed a little bit. Maybe the same old spots that you could have used before are now not available. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see how that turns out.
Yeah, this is going to be the completely different gameplay than what everybody's used to, and again, just really just more vibrant and detailed graphics as well. So this will be a really nice treat for everybody. And at this point, with everybody kind of fused, I think this is now the push. Here we go. They're going to be moving back around, and it looks like we're going to see. Looks like it's going to be Vigorous that's going to be taking the victory here, and they're going to be able to choose what side they're going to be on. Took them a second to figure that part out, but it's which one do you want to do? Do you want to go for the super spread, or do you want to go for the Mighty Morphin Crab action? It just kind of all depends what you want to do. But the good news is it worked in their favor with the extra spread that they had. So now whatever they choose, again, this will be giving them the advantage whether they want to defend the bomb site first or plant. As far as the new rework, some people would say it's coalition sided or breach sided, but what do you think how this is going to go with the new map? As far as has the siding changed any, or is it kind of is it still the same?
I feel like the big gameplay changes. The big gameplay is kind of the same, the same kind of general map areas and whatever exists. There isn't really like a new pathway or something, but the angles are different. So like micro adjustments are going to be huge. You're going to have to adjust a little bit, do some things a little bit differently so it works on rework. And I feel like it's a new map, so everyone is still trying to figure it out, right? It's Adult Heat starting out with 2-piece actually with the Deagle. How is he? He just doesn't go down. Finally, Nitro takes him down. Now Attic with a 1 and a 2. Neutron, the only one left alive. He goes, Nitro goes down as well. And that's an easy cleanup for the side of Vigorous. We can see the map is a little bit different, as I said. The mid area and the vents area is a little bit adjusted. The height difference is not as it was before. And yeah, I feel like there's just so many new angles to kind of, you have to adjust to. So both these teams probably, they'll just have to try to figure out, what really works along the way. So I wouldn't really say that it's like that one-sided for either Vigorous or Valorous. They're both gonna have to like overcome their difficulties.
Yeah, it's just those ever so slight changes will change the gameplay just a little bit, like you said, and so it shouldn't be too big of a change. But again, depending on who's practiced the most, those small changes may spell victory for one of these teams if they're able to kind of lock that in just a little bit better.
Yeah. I feel like the map is like a little bit easier to play in a way, like where you just there's like less angles to hold pretty much. Like there was a spot on, let's say, a lab where you could really get in there, with your ratio, and it was hard to take you down. That has been removed. Some other kind of not glitchy, but pixel angles that you could have held before have been removed. So maybe the gameplay is going to be a bit more fair, but Scare just takes down 4 instantly with the SA-58. I mean, yeah, Valorous, they had pistols, so it's not like it was the hardest task, but still, a 4-piece any day he'll take it, and putting it up to 2 for the side of Vigorous seems like so far they're good at these new angles. They're good on the new updated bureau.
Wait. Valorous is not buying up. They're going pistol again?
I guess they really want like a 4 ratio setup.
All right. Fair getting the first shot, taking down Genis. Disgusting game would pick off 1, but on Fair. But that's really interesting. Although Nitro does pick up the U ratio. A lot of death. Attic and Bonfire both getting a kill, and Disgusting and Instinct leaving Alpha and Nitro by themselves. But yeah, I find that we normally see kind of our general first, second round, then buy up for 3, and we'll see how it goes. But I do wonder what they have planned here. But Alpha definitely has his own plan, as in able to at least take out Dulkit, and ATIC able to clean up both here at the end to give him the 3rd round. So now we should be seeing. There we go. There's the buys they're kind of expecting.
Yeah, I feel like it's just still early game, so maybe they just decided, it's fine, we'll go with like pistols once again, but we actually save up a lot more money now. So now we can buy, and if we don't get this round, we can, buy the next round most likely as well. So probably just because it's such an early game here, only 3 rounds down, they just decided it's like better to save up for cash. That would be my guess, but still a weird situation nevertheless. Valorous now on full buy. Let's see what they can do with these rifles. Slowly coming towards mid, but Scared in a very nice position here. That's a new angle that you did not have to check before, and Bonfire goes in with these teammate flashes them in, but only 1 frag, and Scared retreats as well. Mid is not taken by Valorous though. They do a fake and rotate back, so there might be a fast attack somewhere else. We can see the banana area is getting attacked, but the bomb is getting left spawn, so even if they do commit to A, someone will have to go take the bomb. There you go, Genes takes down Fair. The bomb though, guys, you have to get the bomb. You have to get the bomb. It's one slight problem. Maybe they just want to go for the full.
A little bit.
That's true. Oh, he's gonna find the bomb. Adult, he's gonna find the bomb. Look right, please, man. Look right. Look right. He's gonna be so surprised. Look at this.
He's literally on it.
Wait, did he see it?
I don't.
Probably did. He's guarding it. He's guarding it now, yes. So he probably saw the bomb. Oh boy, what is happening here? I mean,
Yeah,
Valor's
they got
strategy
30
wasn't
seconds, and I
it
think they
wasn't that
realized it
bad,
now.
but yeah, the bomb there is a slight
Oh
issue.
no.
25 seconds, Adelkeed. But the problem is he's pretty much cornered here, so once they find out that he's there, he'll probably have to like do a 1v3 because they'll all push him. But still a chance for him nevertheless. Oh, they're checking it though. They're checking
Oh,
it.
they know. Oh, they
Oh, the
know.
flash. It gets a double. Adelkeed.
Oh.
7 more seconds. Valorous, they have to push him. Low on health. Nitro. Adelkeed might have just come up with the greatest clutch ever. 1 second. He does it, and he gets a triple. Adelkeed, what a play. What a play coming in from him. That was so smart. He played that to perfection. What a round from Vigorous. Getting it up to
Now,
4.
that is an execution if I've ever seen one. And even able to clean up everyone right there at the end. That perfect.
What was that? That was so chaotic. Valorous actually almost just won the round with like just pushing, raw manpower. It was a 1v3. If Adelkid was somewhere like Intel or mid, he probably would have died to three of their guys, but he didn't. He stayed alive and got the 4th one. And now Alpha. Finally, an early entry frag for the side of Valorous. Bonfire goes down. A 4v5 now. So definitely possible for Valorous to do something here. A round on the board for them would definitely be nice. Fair though, the Eurasia player. You shall not pass. They shall. The judge just passes right through. Fair retreats back now.
Yeah, they're working their way back. Fair's by himself, it looks like, and he's going to have to contend with this U ratio, which is great. He's able to pick off 1, but the grenade comes through and takes him out. Alpha and Adultkeet able to pick up 1 each. And now down to the last 2 on either side. Adultkeet able to take out Alpha. And Disgusting is going to go down to Scared. And it's all left up to Instinct.
He tries it,
And
but he has
he
to connect
is.
soon. A 1v2, not the best situation. Narrowkid, once again, we talked about him in the pre-show. He's been really showing up. Yesterday as well, we saw many great plays coming in from him. And yeah, he's just putting himself on the map once again with that clutch. I'd say one of the nicer clutches that we've seen so far. Maybe not the flashiest, just mechanics-wise and aim-wise, but definitely a very smart one. Something you don't really see a lot. He's on the top of the scoreboard as well. 8-2. A 4KD in circuit season finals is not an easy feat to do. Adelkey definitely up to the task. We can see Alpha and Nitro trying to kind of push their team forward here, but Valorous still not able to get around. Hopefully they do it now so they can start to build an early comeback.
Yeah, definitely. Vigorous taking this all the way up. Like they're sitting at 5. Valorous at 0. Now again, it's as we've seen plenty times. As we switch, they may be a little bit different, but they definitely need to grab at least a few of these rounds. If they got an impeccable defense, it's awesome. They definitely need to grab at least 3 maybe rounds before we go to the swap at least. But right now, Vigorous is holding down super nicely. Alpha just let Bonfire know where he is. And, but the flash comes through, but it doesn't matter. Bonfire takes him out. The Adultkeet going through like a madman and getting at least 2. Trying to chase down. He is bloodthirsty. But unfortunately, that is not going to be in his favor. And he gets taken out. And the first round on the board for Valorous.
Finally, one is definitely better than 0. I mean, Biru, we haven't really seen it being played, since the rework, as we mentioned, so we don't really know. Maybe it is a bit more coalition-sided now. We'll have to see how it goes. So there is a chance that Valorous, they're not really having a bad game. It's a hard game, they're having a hard game, and once they've switched these sides, they will be able to probably play a lot easier game here. But still, 1 is not enough. They should most likely get 3 or 4. For it to be quite easy to kind of come back on the coalition side. Fair. Oh, he's just taking the early peek there. He wanted to throw a flash, but just went down. So definitely a nice entry frag from Valorous here. Moving up towards the mid area though. 3 players there from the side of Vigorous to try to stop the push. Getting flashed. Bonfire. Still stays on position though.
Yeah, he's ready and waiting, but just through the smoke, Nitro able to take him out. Make that 2 for Adultkeet. And also 3 for A-Tick. Scared comes through, taking out Genis. So nice triple from Nitro to clean up the team for Vigorous, leaving it down to Scared. Bomb does go down. Nitro super low, though, but he has definitely done his due diligence this round, and Scared has a tall order. 1v4. Pretty sure he's just going to hold and let him have it. He still has a chance to pick up. Looks like Nitro is slowly coming his way, so he may still be able to at least pick off one and at least add a little bit of a dent into their economy.
Yeah, he's just trying to save it here. I mean, if he gets a frag or two, that would be nice. As we can see, not really the best money situation on Valorous. Definitely, they will. Some of their players might even need to, go buy an SA58 instead of an AK. But not the worst situation. I feel like 2 rounds down, they're definitely more comfortable now. Proving it to themselves first that they can actually try to get some rounds here, and not a bad start. Kind of a late start, but. After losing that 1v3 with the bomb getting dropped spawn, it's definitely good that they're able to kind of come back quickly and not put a kind of mental toll on them for just losing that 1v3.
Yeah, they've got to get back in the groove. It looks like they definitely have. I mean, as long as they can keep going at this push, although Genesis is super low, trying to get some free fires, looking at the wrong. Whoa, but Fair misses and he's still alive. But jumps the corner and gets taken out. Fair still a formidable foe here, but took P90 in his hand.
The P90 comes into play. Yeah, we don't really see that a lot. I guess he's playing like medium to close range, so it kind of makes sense, but still. Not a weapon you see often. Instinct here, and a nice off angle to catch Adelkeet off guard. Trying to find another one, but takes him down. It's a nice shot. Fair. I think he got a double or maybe even a triple this round. And the first or second kill on Genes, that was a really good one. He missed his first one. He ran away. And Genes was like, okay, well, he's not going to have enough time to kind of equip the sniper again and scope in and shoot me. But he did. Fair. Very quick reactions here. Proving to the viewers that he can take Vigorous up to the 6 rounds. And Valorous still able to buy. So it's not like they have to go full eco. That's good. Oh, but Fair misses the shot once again. But Genes is low on health. He spots him.
But they're rolling in on him.
Here.
He has 4 of them in front of him. Oh, but able to get Alpha in the air. 2 into the ankle for Nitro. No, and it looks like the rest of the team for Valorous. Yeah, almost. That was almost a bad situation to where if the team had shifted to the other side of that wall, would have been a really bad time. But luckily for him, that was able to go 1-1 and able to slowly make their his shots count. Disgusting and Genes taking out Adelkeet and Bonfire down to a 2v3. It's up to Fair, which is still alive with that U ratio, and Attic here with his SG.
Yeah, props to the in-game leader on side of Valorous. I mean, they did a very quick rotation. They first lost 2 players, and their in-game leader was like, all right, guys, just rotate over, go there, and plant the bomb. And they got on B site with only one player from the side of Vigorous left alive on the site. So definitely a very smart play there. But now Fair on 2 HP, completely alone, not a lot of time, but he's hidden. He's hidden behind the statue. Oh, he hit it. Fair.
Oh!
Fake. Pros never fake. He just sticked it and he got the fuse. What a play by Fair. He's been really doing some numbers here today on stream. Getting a lot of nice shots, a double in that round as well. And then going in for the ninja defuse with no smoke as well. Fair really going big in the finals.
Well, see, I think the smoke would have gave it away. The fact that he went in for the defuse, and we see a lot of quick fakes to see if they'll peek. And so he gave a few, taps just to try to shoot through the pillar, but the fact that he held was just, I guess, that it was a dupe for the dupe. He duped him out.
Big brain plays. That's what we're going to see all throughout today and tomorrow. Just a lot of very good players at the top of their performance, just trying to outsmart each other. Nitro takes down Scared with a nice flash. Oh, and Alpha. Oh, I thought that was the Alpha hitting the shot. But Alpha, he's so low. Might go down here. Yeah, Fair catches him off guard. 2v4. I mean, they have your ratio on side of Vigorous, so I'm not sure they'll go for it, but it looks like they will. They're confident. If they hit the shot, Fair hits it. Just a nice quick scope. So only a 2v3 now. They will push up, but Disgusting takes down Adelkeet. Fair with another one. Absolutely insane shots here. Like 6 kills in 3 rounds. But now he's left alone. Probably a very hard task to do here. Clutched around. Don't think it's going to happen. He does push up. Tries to get instinct, but goes down. And Valorous getting the 3rd one on the board, finally.
Yeah, no, he is doing absolute disgusting work and just getting all the kills. I mean, look, he is tied with Adolki right now, 11-7. The only thing that's different is the assists, and he actually has one less assist. So, I mean, he is doing absolute work with the U ratio, but of course, Nitro himself is doing great too with 12 at the top of the leaderboard for Valorous. But even with all the kills, you know, they got to even it up a little bit more, and at least as of right now, they do have the 3 rounds that we were hoping they would get. Well, but look at this. We got a full area of shotguns ready to go. All FP6s. Instinct able to get the first headshot on Fair, which is not a surprise since he doesn't have his beautiful rifle in hand. But you still have to contend against 4 shotguns that are all defending the bomb sites. So that's not going to be an easy task if they have the right angles.
Yeah, Valorous, looks like they're just quickly moving up to A here. And Vigorous, I mean, they have good positioning. They have 3 players towards that A side, but still it's going to be a tough task for them to just defend everyone so quickly. Pushing in, Genis already takes down 1, so not a lot they can do. I mean, Adolkit and Bonfire, we know they're good, but they're left here. 2v5, very hard task to do. Adolkit actually spots one, but misses the shot. Very unlucky, so now 1v5, they know his positioning. All he can try here is just kill as many players as he can. Probably not get a 1v5, I mean, that would be something unheard of with a shotgun as well, but definitely ruining Valorous's economy would be better than nothing. But Alpha, he just knows and takes him down immediately there. Very nice shots coming in from Alpha, putting Valorous up to 4 now.
Yeah, so now Valorous is at 4, Vigorous is at 7. We just have, I think this is the last round before we go for the swap. And so we'll find out if Valorous can at least pick up 1 more. They really do need this extra round if they can get it to really solidify before we swap over, because they need it. Because if they can just keep the defense down when we swap over, then they'll be good to go. But they need as much as possible at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Valorous, they've definitely gotten 4 rounds on the board so far, so that's good. That's way better than just, 2 or 1. Especially on a map like Bureau, where you can easily come back. Alpha, once again, proving why he's kind of the entry flagger of the team, getting an early frag here. Disgusting, follows it up, Scared, taking down Genis, but Alpha, immediate refrag on head of Scared, and now Fair, the only one left alive here. It's the last round, so he has to clutch it, but seems like he's just going to get caught off guard. Alpha takes him down with a 3-piece this round. Alpha really showing up, trying to kind of fight back, and get Valorous kind of off the map. Vigorous, very nice job here, getting the 5th one on the board. Now we're going to see a pistol round, and dualies already coming out. We can see that Fair is going to rock the dualies. The only ones on his team, on the opposite team, the only dualies, so hopefully he goes big with them, and we can see 3 deagles on the side of Vigorous for the CD side, for the collision side. Not a bad decision, I wouldn't say so. Yeah, he's just gonna hold it here. He's aiming at the top of the head of one of the developers. Not a good idea. I don't think so. But that's what he's doing here in the gallery. Is picking his victim. Now he's just trying to move up the B long area. But he's the lurker, so we can see that Vigorous, they're actually going to go A most likely. But Fair, he's probably been told to just try to get some picks, create some noise, make them maybe think it's B, try to fake it. But if you don't, then just wait and backstab. Those are kind of the two jobs that the lurker can do. Either be aggressive and fake, or just backstab. But Instinct opens it up with a great headshot here. And Adolkit, Vigorous, just two man down now. Not a good start.
Ooh, an Instinct yet again, taking down Bonfire. Genis for Atik, and Scared actually getting the kill on Genis, but we do have, looks like we have Nitro coming from the side, or coming from behind.
Oh no.
Scared trying to come through, and there he comes. Nitro comes from behind and takes him out.
Yeah, very nice cleanup round from the side of Valorous. They're quite quickly fighting back. I mean, they were like 5 rounds down, and now it's just a 6-7, and they are on the collision side, so definitely a very good turnaround from the side of Valorous. And we have to notice Vigorous, they'll have to go eco. So Valorous should be an easy cleanup. I mean, we saw that in the last anti-eco round. Just an SA-58 mowing down 4 players in a matter of seconds. Oh, not again! Not again! It's the same thing! This happened last time. There was an eco, just the SA-58s. They're so good, they're burst spray, so not the best rifle, but definitely a good one against pistols, and Nitro finishes it off. Another SA-58 4-man spray down. comes in, and now an equal scoreline, Valorous versus Vigorous. They can be separated.
Yeah, and of course we've seen two Pences on them coming from both sides, and then those SAs are just pretty deadly when you catch them off guard. You know, 2 on either side, just bam, bam, and then someone comes back around, loops back, goes to the other side. And that's really what you can do. You know, when you have to deal with only burst. That's one of the best strategies you can do. Fair actually taking off Alpha, actually getting a shotgun kill this time, which is at least the first one we've seen from him to be able to do that. Fair super low along with Bonfire, so they're still low, but as of right now, any kind of shots can take him out just like that. Again, double burst again, double from Genis, and just like that, as much as it was a 3v5, now it's a 3v0 in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I mean, that was, I guess, not the best call from the in-game leader there. It was a 3v5, and everyone from Vigorous side was pretty much in the same location, so all they had to do was pretty much just keep pushing forward. Unfortunately, they quickly turned a 3v5 into a 3v0. So Valorous getting 8 rounds now actually in the lead. And we have to notice that Valorous, 2 of their main players are actually not playing today because they couldn't make it. So, it's even harder for them not having 2 of their main lineup guys and still playing exceptionally well. Just proves how good of an overall team they are, and how much they don't rely on single players' performance, but rather on team play and good strats. So Valorous looking really strong here. They've been on the streak for a while now. They're definitely looking to further attack, though. Takes down Genis. So a dent in Valorous's CT side, at least. At least it's something for Vigorous.
Yeah, and they're making the way in right now. It's 1 off on either side. So they're keeping it nice and fair at this point, but they got to dwindle it down at some point with Valorous actually, with them actually taking the lead. So that's a really good spot for them. Scared, able to at least get the clean headshot on Alpha. And it looks like Vigorous they have a good shot right now. They still have to contend with just Instinct, because Nitro does go down to Scared, and so it's down to only Instinct here to get in to kill pretty much everyone at that point. And he's able to not really make any connections. Bonfire does take a little damage, but fortunately, it is now tied up to 8-8.
Yeah, Vigorous seems like they're starting to get the ball rolling on the breach side. Finally, a round coming in from them, ruining Valorous's 3-round streak. And yeah, once again, it's a draw. So Vigorous definitely not giving an easy game here to Valorous. And I really like Valorous's coalition side. It's interesting. They have good positioning, and it seems like it's working so far. 2 players towards A, so that's not really something you see a lot. Normally they just 4 people towards the B side, but it seems like Valorous, they're taking that A defense seriously. And I mean, the guy Intel, he can quickly rotate as well, but they actually don't have anyone in that vents hall area. That's not something you see a lot. We can actually see that the player who plays on A rotates over to vents, so Genis has a lot of map to cover here. Oh, they might hear him going back though. He's faking it. He's faking the going back, but he only has a deagle, so if he's good for 1, I'd say that's a win for Genis.
Yeah, I do too, and he's almost faking it out for us. It's like, what are you gonna do? Is he? Yes, no. But it looks like you get huge cluster coming forward, and Genis is gonna have a tall order here to deal with, unless he can get the jump on him. Ooh, tries to jump, get the shot, but now they know that he is there. Adult Keat, Disgusting, and Fair both all picking up kills for themselves. Disgusting, Bonfire for 2. Now it's all up to Disgusting, but unfortunately Bonfire picks up the 3rd for round 17, and so he is able to clean it up, and they're able to move forward back into the lead with 9.
Yeah, Bonfire coming in big with a 3-piece in that round. That was really needed. We saw him perform very well yesterday as well, so we can see that playing good is consistent for him. He's not like a one-game wonder. So 3 kills, very well valued for the side of Vigorous. Then we have 9 rounds, only 1 separating them from double digits, where it feels like it's easier to win. Attic coming in and taking down Instinct with the Eurasia, so that's a big opening for Vigorous. The Eurasia player no longer in play, they can just push up, actually retrieve the Eurasia. Fair has it now, and Nitro, he's overwhelmed here. 4 players challenging him, he gets a double! Might actually get the 3rd. Huge defense here from Nitro. Goes on to the P250, not enough bullets, but not good timing. Adult Keat takes him down. Now 2v2, Disgusting. They're both going to retake it from CT. This could go either way here. Vigorous is going to try to take the bomb down, most likely.
Yeah, definitely. If they can try to get it planted, although he is trying to push up just a little bit, not going to go through the smoke because that's definitely a bad idea. They do have 50 seconds on the clock, so they might be able to get back around. Fair getting the quick U ratio kill on Disgusting, leaving Alpha by himself, which opened up the doors. They are flying their way over to the B site to get the bomb planted. Officially getting it down, and again, can Alpha get their way, get his way all the way over there and take down the 1v2? Guess we'll find out
They
here in
hear
just
him.
a second.
Yeah, I feel like they could hear him, so they're just expecting him, and he just walks in, unsuspecting about anything, and gets taken down from Adalkit. Another great frag coming in from him. Vigorous, fighting back. You know, they had that kind of dry spell for a while where they just couldn't get really any consecutive rounds in a row, maybe only one here and there, but they've definitely been fighting themselves back here. Double digits now, only 3 rounds separating them from the first map victory, and Valorous, even though I like their collision defense, it seems like it's starting to get some holes in it. And Vigorous, they're just exploiting them. Fair, how is he not going down? What?
Oh!
What is that? Oh no, he doesn't connect the shot. That was a great clip. So funny. He gets the Eurasia player, then he throws a nade. While the nade is gonna explode, he lets up 2 more players with his P250, and then the 2 guys explode. Fair. Absolutely beautiful gameplay right there. Now Nitro, the only one left alive. And it seems like he might even go for a save, maybe try to retrieve a weapon here, because no other possible things for him to do here with a deagle. Yeah, he just goes down to scared, not even able to pick up a gun. But Fair, what a round coming in from him. I mean, I know they were eco, I know that Valorous was eco, but still, a very funny and skilled play, nevertheless.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, look at Nitro at the top, up into the 20s with 22 kills. And it's surprising that he is all the way to that many kills, but yet there's such a difference between him and the rest of the team, at least, you know, for here on Bureau. And again, everybody has their maps, but it's a huge gap, and if they could close that gap up just a little bit, then they would have a chance to really hold back against Vigorous, but at this point, not sure if they can, because again, Vigorous only needs 2 more rounds at this point to take the victory, and they're on a good streak to continue to go forward. As long as Fair really has that U ratio, kind of very pivotal, similar to how Faultless is, you know, for Rain. If he's still there in game with the U ratio, then they have a good chance of winning. But once he gets taken out, usually Rain will go down. But they still have Bonfire here for Vigorous to really come in and continue to play cleanup.
Yeah, Fair is definitely a very aggressive sniper player. We can see him here entry fragging. Look at that. He's very aggressive, so he just makes the impact. You know, he does go down now, but that's kind of, you know, there's 2 kind of different ways of sniping. The first one is you just play it slow. You play it like a very passive collision player, you know, even on the breach side you kind of stay back and try to just support your team. And then there's Fair, you know, just entry fragging with the U ratio. So that's why he's definitely, you know, we see him a lot. We see a lot of his clips because he just keeps pushing. He gets a frag. He doesn't change his location or retrieve. He just goes and gets another one. And Genis actually gets a nice tap on Adalkit's head there. Almost leads down another one. And Bonfire does go down as well. So Valorous finally fighting back. 9th one on the board for them. Nice. They're just fighting back that gap. Very nice round from Valorous.
Yeah, and Nitro cleaning up with getting a 3-piece right there at the end to clean it up to get to that 9th round. So, I mean, if Nitro can continue to really carry the team, and if they can set him up to at least get into a good position, I think Nitro can just take this home.
Yeah, Nitro, we have to remember that he is the sub as well for this for their main lineup, so it's interesting to see that their sub is actually performing extremely well. Genis, so he's caught in a tough spot there. Does get away, but Fair pushing up. Fair, he doesn't have a ratio, but you see he's an entry fragger, so he just pushes up, gets a frag over to Alpha. He's gonna get overwhelmed here. Yeah, a player come from Vents trying to come in as well, but actually doesn't get a single frag, so Nitro still in a very strong position here. We know what he's capable of. Does get taken down by Scared, so Instinct now trying to check mid. He's the only one alive. 1v4, a tough task for him, and Fair actually finishes it off. Yeah, Fair just really putting in the work, you know, getting Vigorous to 12.
Yeah, they've only got 1 round left to go, and I think potentially after this, Nitro may not be a sub after this point. Yeah, if he can continue to play into the next map. If he continues to do this, like I said, I don't think he will be a sub anymore after this.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Janus though, he's playing with fire here. He always kind of just moves around that area. Does get flashlight and Fair, the same duel. Fair, look how quick he is. He wasn't even looking at his direction. He just quickly flicks, taps. Thank you. I'll just go for another one. Takes down Instinct as well. Oh, this is looking dire for Valorous. Look at this. Only 2 players left alive. One of them gets caught off hand with a pistol off guard. So Adalkid is going to finish it off, putting an end to this. 13 rounds for the side of Vigorous. Valorous 1 digit away from double digits. So not really the best performance, but Nitro, look at us, the absolute like top fragger on the server. 28 frags, only 2 short of 30 bomb. So Nitro, even though he came in as a sub, he showed up big time, getting 28 bomb, but unfortunately not enough. So Vigorous is gonna take the first game of this best of 3. And we're gonna have to move on to the next 2 games, or next 1 game. I mean, judging by how good Vigorous looked, I feel like they could just take it in 2. You know, we know that this Bureau rework may be a little bit different. You know, maybe one of the teams has practiced it better because the rework only came out like a week ago. But still, Vigorous looking very, very solid on Bureau.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we've got to give him a huge commendment for that. And again, if we continue to see Nitro moving like he is, like I said, I think he may secure himself a permanent position on the team, but also, you know, he's going to have to show up here on the next map, which is going to be Plaza, which I'm excited to see again, you know, with what their abilities are and to be able to see what Nitro might have up his sleeve, because being the new man on the block, I'm really curious to see what he can do here. But of course, before we see Plaza, we do want to have a little bit more insight to these teams. You know, we've been showing all throughout the team. So we do have another interview. This is going to be with Valorous, and that's going to be with Janus. He's going to be giving us some insight to the team and how they operate, and you know, again, who and what they and how they play. I'm curious to hear another how they play type of thing. Maybe we'll get another yoga position as well. But we'll find out here in just a moment.
Hello, my name is Mako, and I'm joined by Janus from Team Valorous. How are you, Janus?
Well, hello everyone. Hello, Mako. I'm doing really good. What about you?
I'm doing good as well. I'm doing a huge interview with this guy called Janus. Have you heard about him?
Nah, I don't really know this guy.
All right, okay.
I'm pretty from a cave.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. He's like a small deal kind of guy, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
Most likely.
Yeah. All right. Let's jump into the interview. So, this interview is more about your team, and we want people to know your team. So it's like an introduction interview. So without further ado, let's jump right into it. So it's grand finals now, or final tournament rather. How does it feel to be among the best at the top here?
Well, obviously it feels great. It's, at least for me, a kind of like a life motto, I could say, where, you know, like if something is bad, like at college or anything, I'll find motivation because, you know, I'm like, I couldn't fail there, but at least, like, you know, I'm doing good in like playing comp there, for example. So yeah, it feels great. It's like a kind of motivation for me to go further in my life sometimes.
Nice. I mean, this time you did go pretty far. I mean, final tournament. That's a pretty great accomplishment.
Top 4 you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what you can already say. You're top 4 of the EU.
Exactly.
Damn, I didn't even think about it that way. Holy, that's pretty cool.
Well, we do. But yeah, top 4 you.
Yeah. All right. Well, we want to hear a bit more about your team itself. So, can you tell us a bit about, or can you tell us the members of your team and what are their in-game roles?
Well, first we're a European team, so we are all from here and there, and we all speak English together. So first there's me. I'm the French guy, and I'm the in-game leader. Then we have Alpha. He is Italian, and he is like the fragger, the entry fragger. Like he's the guy who delivers. Then we have Six. He also is like Italian as well. Well, I hope I'm not wrong, but But yeah, he speaks multiple languages, so yeah, he is like the older guy, and he's kind of this kind of support player who plays really smart and who like he does things and it works. That's pretty much it. Then we have Instinct. He's our sniper, but also a support, so he's the guy who is going to give us flashes so we can push and stuff like that. Then we have Seeker. He's like a hardcore entry fragger, like Instinct flashes and he pushes. That's pretty much it. Then we have P0. He is the finish of the team, and well, I don't know. P0 does everything. That's the thing. Like I don't know. Whatever I tell him to do, he will do it, and that is it. He's like really
Versatile.
Yeah, exactly. And then we have Beast, aka Disgusting. Well, yeah, he also does everything as well. I mean, I have really polyvalent players, so like we kind of all have like a basic role, but we also can do everything. And Beast and P0 both do a lot of things which help us to win the games, pretty much.
All right, so you all have your own roles, but besides that, everyone still knows how to do everything, pretty much.
Well, yeah, it's really important, at least for me, to have players who can do everything. So we can be unpredictable, and well, like for example, instead of having one lurker, we can have like 3 different lurkers. So like teams won't expect us to have this particular guy lurking, for example, and that can be a strength at some point if it's used well, of course.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's really interesting. Nice. Well, besides the roles of everybody, how would you describe your teammates? Like, who's the guy with the jokes, or who's the guy who keeps everyone positive, or who's the jackass who does whatever he wants, and etc. etc.
Well, I could say I'm the guy that brings up positivity and motivation. I mean, I'm the game leader, like also like one of the high captains, so it's important to keep everyone focused and to make sure people are motivated even if we are losing hard. And it's how we manage to win comeback sometimes, like just making sure everyone has the motivation and no one is like that, no one thinks negatively. Then we have Alpha. How do I describe Alpha? Well, he's like our egoistic kids. Like we love him. So, like he's like really innocent. He just discovers life, and it's really funny. Then we have P0. He's like this cool nerd of the team. Yeah, he just does cool, and he plays sometimes. Then we have Instinct. Well, Instinct is like the Asian of the team. He is from an Asian country, but he lives in Europe. So, well, yeah, he does like, yeah, Asian cliches, I guess. Then we have Six. He's like the grandpa of the team. He's like way older than us, and he brings a lot of wait, I forgot the word, like of knowledge. He well, he knows a lot of things, and he really helps. And yeah, he's like the sage guy kind of, and that's really important to have someone like this in a team. Then we have yeah, we have Seeker. He's the guy that does whatever he wants, but well, he's still really improved at that. Like there was a time where it was hard for him to listen to an IGL and stuff, but now he does way better. And even though sometimes he just follows his instincts, well, it is fine, you know. It usually works, and I'm glad he takes his responsibilities. And then we have Beast. So, well, his name is Boris, but we call him Brois because he says bro in all of his sentences. But yeah, he's a cool guy, and he would be the guy making like jokes, but that are not even intended. Like, you know, he's gonna have funny reaction when he's going to die from whatever reason. And yeah, he just brings like a funny, like, you know, he just brings like good vibes to the team.
Yeah, I mean, bro is, oh my lord. That's
Well,
funny.
hello, bro. What's up, bro? What you doing, bro? Every time.
Oh my god, that's funny. Okay. All right. You guys have a really nice team. It sounds like.
Well, I mean, what was important for me is still to keep it like like kind of friendly. It is complicated to, like let's say, I mean, I personally have college, so imagine I have a long school day and then I need to play with people I don't like. Like, nah, that's not possible. So I need to make sure I play with people I like and with people I can have fun with, while of course being able to practice and to perform.
All right, it's nice. I mean, I can't get over this guy named Brois. That's too
Well,
funny. That's too funny.
let's hope the casters call him this way. That'd be really fun. Who knows?
Absolutely. I really do hope so.
We will
Anyway,
forward the message.
absolutely. Twist, A Master, you gotta do that. Anyways, so I want to ask you, how do you play the game? Like, what's your setup? Do you play on top of a table, or do you play laying on your bed, or how do you play?
Well, I am a lazy gamer, so I lay on my bed. I have two pillows to push my back a bit up so I can look at my screen, and I put my iPad on my belly. Yeah, like nothing special. I also, yeah, I wear a headset, of course, and in order to sound and to not lose the, like when you VC on Discord on one device, you lose some sound sometimes. So I do use my earphones and my phone to VC, so I can only have like my game open on my iPad.
Mm,
So yeah, I'm
I
wearing
see.
both a headset and earphones, like most of pro players do.
All right, nice. Do you use finger sleeves, or what are they called? Are they finger sleeves?
Yeah, finger sleeves. I do not use them personally. I would personally buy though like some kind of gloves, but like with the holes at the top, because my hands get really cold when I play sometimes, especially in winter. And if I could get something to keep it like warmer, like I would definitely do it. I need to
Okay.
invest in that. So
For me, the problem is always that my hands are just getting way too sweaty for the screen, and just gets very sticky. I just
well, I
can't
don't
play.
have that.
I need those sleeves.
Well, I don't have that, but yeah, like I just get cold. It's the contrary. You pretty get too warm, and I get too cold. I guess.
I makes no sense.
Yeah.
I don't
But
know.
it's fine.
I don't know. Okay. I do want to hear about 5 top players that you know. But remember, these cannot be from your own team. Who are the best Kriegolfs players? 5 best Kriegolfs players.
I don't know if I'll be able to name 5, but at least yeah, I'll try to name some. I won't make a top by the way, so I'll just list them.
Mm-hmm.
So I can of course think of Flawless and Noxic from Rain because they are really good. I can also think of Metal Monstery from Evil Vision from South America. He's really good, and he definitely deserves a spot in that list. Then there's many like American players who are good, but I haven't played like a lot there, so I can't like list anyone in particular. But yeah, definitely some people from Team Privilege who are doing really good lately. And yeah, I would of course say Alpha, but he's in my team, so I can't. Yeah, that has to be my players, I guess.
All right, that's good enough. It's fine if you cannot think of 5. Yeah, I mean, you said some people from Team Privilege, so I guess that counts as like 6.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so I have one more question for you for this time. What are the biggest challenges of playing a mobile game on a professional level?
Well, I think the biggest problem, at least for us, is that we all have like either school or college or work near. I mean, like sideways, or not sideways, but like we have that, and it's complicated sometimes to get 5 people to play the game because everyone is available at different times or is just not available at all, and it's complicated to just be enough to play. And I think that that has to be the biggest problem for us.
So scheduling like practice or scrimmage?
Yeah, exactly. Like for example, people will finish like really late the Mondays they can't play, but then I'll finish late on other days, so we can't play on that day as well. It's complicated to find the best timing, but we try our best.
Yeah, I can imagine. All right, well, thank you, Janice, for doing the interview. I really appreciate it. Is there anything you want to say to your fans or viewers at this point?
Well, at first, thank you, Mako, for having me, and no problem, don't worry, I really enjoyed this interview as well. I just want to thank everyone for supporting us, and I really hope you're going to watch a great match as usual.
I mean, 100%. That's for sure. You guys always give us a good show.
We
uh,
try.
all right. Well, Janice, I hope you guys have good luck. I hope you have fun in the games, and we're going back to the stream. Hello, my name is Mako, and I'm joined here by Javier from Vigorous. How are you, man?
I'm pretty good. Thank you for asking. And how are you, by the way?
I'm good as well. I can't wait for your answers for some of these questions. These interviews have been so enjoyable before, and yeah, let's hop right into it.
Okay.
All right. So, what do you like to do during your free time?
I would like to play football and basketball, and also going out with my friends. I also have school. That's why
All right.
I'm busy, actually.
All right. You play basketball. That's quite nice.
Yeah.
Are you a tall guy then?
A bit.
Yeah, may I ask you how tall are you?
How tall I am?
Yeah.
I'm 184 centimeters. Yeah.
All right. Nice. For American viewers that we might have, it's around
It should be like
6 foot
yeah,
2.
6 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's around there, 6'2".
Yeah.
I know because I'm literally like 3 centimeters taller than you.
Nice.
Almost the same height. All right. So you already said that you're currently studying, right?
Yeah.
All right. May I ask you what do you study?
Um, I am currently studying in my high school, which is in Turkey.
Mm-hmm.
I have a busy schedule. That's why I should work hard.
All right. Nice.
And I'm aiming to be an engineer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Damn.
Yeah.
You're gonna be a smart man one day.
I wish.
Building stuff and yeah, that's cool. Nice.
Thank you.
All right. So when you study to be an engineer, what kind of music do you listen to?
When I study, like I listen slow and satisfying musics, which makes me focus more.
Mm-hmm.
Music helps me really a lot.
Nice. So what are some of the artists that you listen to or bands?
Well, I don't have a special artist, but like I discover new songs. If I love them, I add them to my list. So it just turns like that.
All right. So at this point, you must have like a huge list on your Spotify.
Yeah.
All right. Nice. All right. I want to hear a bit more about the history of your gaming. So, was there any games you played before Critical Ops? Like maybe on PC or console or something like that?
Well, I was not really playing mobile games before Critical Ops.
Mm-hmm.
I used to play Counter-Strike at PC. At console, I was playing FIFA, and that's it.
All right.
And then I met with Critical Ops. Then I turned to be a mobile game player.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you remember what was the first game you ever played?
Oh, I don't really remember. That's so old.
Okay, then what was the first game you remember that you played?
What was the first game? It might be Counter-Strike 1.6. Like that's the old version of Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Nice.
That might be it. Yeah.
Old school games.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I have one more question for you, and I can't wait to hear what your answer is for this one. So, if you would have a superpower that gives you an ability to turn into a seagull, what would you do with it?
Oh. That's a creative question. Firstly, if I should pick a superpower, I would be invisible, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're so comfortable, like you do what you want, like that. And what more did you ask?
I asked if you would have a superpower that gives you an ability to turn into a bird. So, I'm not asking what's your favorite superpower. I'm asking if
Yeah.
you had a superpower to turn into a bird, what would you do with it?
Oh, well, I would just go wherever I want. Like being a bird, being a seagull is a really free thing. Like
Yeah.
I would live my freedom.
So you would visit places that you normally can't.
Yeah, yeah,
All right. Nice. I mean, that's a good answer.
yeah. Thank you.
I mean, it would kind of also be nice to be an invisible bird. Then you would have even more
Yeah,
freedom.
yeah. I just thought about that too.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Creative answer to a creative question.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. Well, those were all of the questions that I had for you today. Is there anything you want to say to your fans or viewers at this point?
What can I say? Like they know we want them to support more. Just keep supporting.
All right. Keep supporting Vigorous and Javier.
Yes.
All right. I hope you guys good luck, and I hope you have fun in the games. I want to thank you for the interview once more, and we're going back to the stream.
All right.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thank you, Mako, for those very informative interviews. And drop a comment and in chat, what would you guys do as a if you got the superpower to turn into a seagull? That would be a very interesting time, nonetheless. So what would be everybody in chat? What would you like to do?
Yeah. What would happen if I was a seagull? One of the questions that keeps me up at night. I just can't go to sleep until I figure it out. Seems like Javier is having quite a similar problem there. Hopefully, he is able to perform in the next upcoming game on Plaza, because that seagull question that might try to diverse his attention away from the game. Anyways, we're gonna get into the second game very soon. Plaza is our second map of today. Now we saw that Vigorous was actually able to take the first map home, so we're gonna see if Vigorous two games, 2 wins, or maybe we are gonna go to that last map, which is gonna be Legacy, if that happens. But before that, we have to remember Valorous. They'll have to win this game, and it's not the easiest task. I mean, on Plaza, everything can happen, anything can happen pretty much. There's a lot of interesting strategies to do, and we actually don't see Plaza that much being played in the competitive game pool. But still, I'm sure that Valorous, they'll have to come up with something new. They can't just do the standard stuff and expect to win. I don't think so. We're seeing the knife round here. They're trying to kind of just wait slowly.
What is he doing? What are they? I guess they were having a conversation, very diplomatic with it. Maybe they were just, instead of knifing, they decided to take more of a, talking aspect. They just wanted to, make a deal.
Yeah, it did seem so. Oh, okay, so somebody got shot. We figured it out. Somebody got shot, and that's why they restarted the knife round. It wasn't intentionally. Obviously, you're not like a 12-year-old kid, you're not gonna like shoot everyone in the knife round, but that was just a misfortunate shot there. And we're back to the knife round. We can see they're all just stacking together, crab walking together. None of them want to commit to the push, so they're just gonna wait it out. But you know, time will run out eventually, so we have to see.
Crabs together, stay together. Oh,
That was
wow,
actually a
3
good
of them.
strategy. Seems like it's a good
Wow.
strategy. There's like 2 teams just camping and waiting it out. Seems like it's not a bad idea to just collectively push up together, because the breach players, they were able to take down everyone pretty much instantly. 3 of them got left alive, so it's gonna be interesting to see if the same strategy comes in other knife rounds as well. Seemed like it worked out really well for the breach side there. But I mean, it's nothing yet. You know, winning the knife round is not winning the game. There's still 13 more rounds you have to win on top of the knife round if you want to take home the game as well. And Valorous, they'll be attempting just that, as they are 1 map down. So they'll definitely try to take this map. We can see that Valorous is going to start on the breach side of the game here, and Vigorous, they will start on the collision side. So already a feat a little bit easier to accomplish for the side of Vigorous, just because this map is a little bit collision sided. But Valorous, I'm sure they have something prepared as well. We can see what their breach side pistol strategy is. Normally you just wait it out for a bit, because the collision side actually likes to push up on pistol rounds, just because that's the way how this map plaza works. So Valorous, they're waiting for the push, but Vigorous, not really going for it, just gonna wait it out as well. Valorous, they know that they will have to push up eventually, so waiting it out, not a bad idea at all.
Well, we'll find out from Valorous if, is it better to use your fingers, or is it better to use those seagull wings, to see who can, what strategy is better for that, to actually, actually get the accuracy in. I think fingers may win out, but wings may still be an option. We'll find out from Ginnis if how many kills he can rack up with his seagull wings. And but unfortunately, our broist is not in here, unfortunately. But maybe we'll still be able to, as they move forward, maybe we'll see him tomorrow.
Yeah, Brois, I really like the interview. That's what they call him. And yeah, unfortunately, not in the server as of now. We know Beast is the man, the myth, the legend, Brois, but actually Scared opening it up with a crazy with a double. What is that? Scared, absolutely insane shots there. Double headshot. Tries to go for the third, doesn't find it, goes for the reload. And now Nitro, the only one left alive. We saw him doing really good on Bureau, and he's already gotten 1 in this 1v3 clutch, making it a 1v2. Bomb, he is going to go for the plant. Nitro, great job, but he actually goes down Scared with that revolver 3-piece. Nevertheless, you don't really see the revolver a lot, but it really works out well for Scared. A nice double, opening it up, very nice and crisp shots. We can see Vigorous able to get the first round on the board. 12 more to go, but Valorous, they're not going to buy up. Actually, Disgusting is the only man with a weapon that's not a pistol here. We can see a Winchester, an M1887 on him. So we'll see if he's able to put it to good use. Some Deagles coming in as well. So it's not like Valorous has nothing. They definitely have a chance here to turn the tide and win the anti-eco.
Yeah, they do. Bonfire starts off taking out Ginnis, and Scared taking out Disgusting, so it is putting a bit of a hole in their strategy. Alpha is able to pick off 1 along with Nitro, but Adultic able to pick up 2, and Bonfire for the last one for Nitro, and so that's going to bring them up to a swift 2-0. Valorous not on the board yet, but I'm curious if they're going to do yeah, it looks like they're going to do the same thing. They're not going to buy up for the third. Very interesting. I mean, we see Alpha. He's actually going to pick up the Winchester as well, but I find it odd that they're not buying up here for the third round to try and break through, but that did work in their favor fairly well, I would say. But Bonfire starting off with the headshot on Ginnis. Disgusting able to swap out and get 1 for 1. But looks like they're going to be rotating back around. Looks like B may be the bomb site they're headed to after a quick and swift fake out.
Yeah, Valorous not buying up in the third round. The same thing we saw in Bureau, so I guess it's just a new strategy they're trying to apply. I mean, it didn't really work out bad for them on Bureau. Yes, 1 more round where they don't have the money, but oh no, this situation. Hold on. Disgusting. What are you doing, my friend? What are you doing there? Fair, he's not going to let you be there. He's going to take you down. And now only 3 players left alive. Fair on a great backstab here as well, so he's ready. He spots 1. Attic actually the quickest one to the trigger. Takes down Instinct as well, and now Alpha. He is close range, so a frag is possible here, but he's just getting overwhelmed. from both sides. They know his location. They're just pre-firing him through the smoke. Fair. What a round coming in from him. Getting a triple here, I think. And cementing that third round on the board here for Vigorous. Yes, respectfully, Valorous, they haven't really had rifles yet. So, this is the first rifle round, they're probably going to be able to do a bit more than a single frag when they have those rifles. But Vigorous definitely showing up big on Plaza as well.
Yeah, most definitely. Now that they've got all the SGs in hand, they should be able to do a lot more damage now. But unfortunately for them, Fair has the U ratio, and we know what he's good for. Although Genesis is able to take out Scared for a nice revenge against him, but at this point, it's still going to be a tall order with Fair holding down the main mid area with the U ratio. They do have to get past him. Now, if they continue to go around and go towards the backside of B, as of right now, it's actually pretty clear. But of course, they don't know that. But if they did go ahead and push up, that would actually be a very good option for them. But I think they're really trying to just kind of buy out some time and get a few picks and before they make their decision.
Yeah, if they push B, Vigorous really only has 3 players because as we can see, Bonfire is really deep into that corner here. So it's going to take a long time for him to rotate towards B. But it seems like Valorous, they're actually doing a bad thing to themselves there. They're rotating over and Bonfire already taking down 1. So definitely not turning it out how it could have if Valorous just went B. But it seems like now they are going to commit to it. And actually, look what that did. That push, that single frag and refrag there, made Vigorous rotate over to A. So now only Adalkit left on B side. He'll have to go huge here. I mean, we've seen him do really good in the last games, but there he is with a 1. He needs the double though, and he goes down to Alpha. So now site is going to be almost cleared out. Some players are CT, but I think the bomb will most likely go down. So Vigorous, they're working on a retake situation here, and Fair gets taken down as well. Attic being very aggressive, actually takes down Alpha. How did nobody check that? But Instinct does get the frag on Attic. And there you go, the first round on the board for Valorous. Good job for them, getting the first round on board quicker than the previous game.
Yeah, most definitely. The getting it back up on the board this quick is great. And if they can just keep going, then they can do pretty good. They did a pretty good job. This should be fairly easy for them with an entire team of FP6s to go up against. But with Plaza, with all the small corridors and hallways, this actually may be a good strategy for Vigorous to use. If they stay in the tight corners, that's actually could be pretty deadly.
All Fair, he might not get checked here. Janus, I don't know how much you can see. Oh, but he has changed his position. Disgusting gets the first entry frag on Scared, and Alpha actually takes down Fair. He was really close to Janus, but Alpha, the one with the precise nade usage there. Nadik, he's close, so getting 1 might be possible. Actually lids down Instinct to so low. He's still alive. These FP6s don't really prove useful this round. If Bonfire only could get more, but he gets 1 and goes down. He's actually the only one left alive. So in a 1v3, Instinct is very low. So at least he could try to get 1 if he's lucky, but I don't think a full retake is possible here. Janus lets him down to 13 HP. So Instinct and Janus, they were literally 1 bullet and dead there, but actually managed to survive through. And Valorous getting a second one on board. We have to remember the first 3 rounds that Vigorous got, none of them were full rifle rounds for both teams. So Alpha so far, Valorous so far, they've won every single rifle round. It's only been 2. But still a good performance. We can see Alpha definitely one of the key factors for Valorous taking these 2 rounds.
Absolutely, and again, without having the full real rounds, which again, look, it's a full buy of FP6s. These teams are doing is against the norm of saving up money, then buy up, and then they're really wanting to stack the cash to go for more rounds consecutively, which. I mean, at this point, it's actually been working fairly well. Once they save up and get the cash, they can just steamroll forward. It's a pretty nice little, just a nice little addition and tweak to your standard gameplay you're used to seeing.
Oh, for sure. Alpha though moves on. Frag on Fair. Oh, Scared here. He is a bit scared. 2 opponents he'll have to take down. Disgusting with a nice jump shot. Does take some damage. So Adalkit comes in with the FP6 as well. Yeah, we're seeing so much FP6 action every round almost. Look at that, Adalkit switches it out, but Alpha takes him down. He didn't even see him. What was that positioning there? Not sure how one of them could see the other. The other one couldn't. Bonfire though. What a shot, but once again, same situation as last round, 1v3. an SG in his hands, but not really enough time, utility, or just pure willpower to go for the clutch. So he will save it. Now 1v3 is no easy feat. Valorous making the game equal on the breach side as well. Really solid rifle rounds so far. Vigorous, even though they're on the collision side, not able to stop Valorous's pushes.
No, definitely not. But at this point, you know, they're at least going to tie this up. So that's going to be good for Valorous, again, doing a lot better than they did on Bureau. And at this point, they're really breaking through Vigorous's defenses quite well and doing it at a good pace. It seems like they just have everything really going for them. Now, we should be seeing... There we go. Here's the actual buys we're looking for. So this is going to be really nice to see. Now that we're tied up 3-3, we now have both teams with their weapons of choice. And so I think now this is going to be the first real equal round between them. And so we should be able to see who's going to be able to do the best strategies now with all the full buys.
Yeah, we can see a U-ratio brought into the play with for Fair as well. We know how deadly Fair is with that U-ratio, so it looks like he's actually the key player. Look at that, yeah, he's playing right in the middle of the map. He's pretty much holding two angles at once. He goes, checks this angle, tries to spot someone, and then he goes back and checks B mid. So he's definitely the rotation player here, checking both A mid and B mid. Definitely a man up for the task, but Bonfire moves in almost with a quick double, but not enough for the second kill there. Genis takes him down. So a few frags exchanged, the 4v4. And Nitro just moves in, a straight shot into Adulkit. Alpha though, refrags an Attic. So far Valorous has been really good with refrags this round, with Fair getting a frag, not getting a refrag. Gonna be hard for Alpha now. A 1v2 in his hands, and might catch one player off guard here. Does get Fair, so the Eurasia is out of the picture. Oh, but look at that, he's gonna get peeked. He's gonna get peeked. Scare. Oh, the timing. Scared has a better positioning here, so he should be able to get a frag. If only he doesn't look away. Scared. No, actually goes down. The timing, absolutely horrendous there for Scared. He had the best angle. He just needed to hold it like 2 more seconds. Unfortunately, that was not what he did. So Valorous is getting the 4th one on the board. Just they're on fire right now. 4 in a row already.
So I'm assuming the playing with Seagull Wings is working out much better for Valorous this time around. For them to be able to do what they are. We do see some more FP6s come out for Vigorous, but they have the cash. But like I said, I'm just so confused that these kind of eco buys. Oh, but the jump shot through the air, beautiful from Scared. But of course, you see Fair getting a kill on Genis too. Attic not in a best position, take a lot of, looks like grenade damage. Scared getting a headshot on Disgusting. Attic moving forward just a little bit, keeping it close quarters, leaving it all down to Nitro. Is able to pick up Attic with just the super low health. Scared knows his position. He is just now being done with being flashed. He is moving back around. Can he? Oh, the switch to the knife, but Bonfire takes him out.
Yeah, Nitro. We know that he was a very good player on Bureau, but so far, I mean, he's not doing bad. He's pretty much getting the same numbers that the whole of his team, except for Alpha. Alpha actually has 11 kills, so that's more than double of what his teammates have. So definitely the one showing up, getting Valorous to 4 rounds here, and Vigorous actually able to take the first one after a while here. Let's see if they can keep going. Alpha is actually gonna not buy up. What is happening here? He has the money. Oh, so it's possible, yeah, he is away from the keyboard, or should I say the screen from the iPad. Seems like he's just going to stay spawn. A bit unfortunate, so Valorous operating on a 4v5 disadvantage here. Genis able to make it 4v4 now, and if Alpha comes back, it's a 5v4, so not a bad start, even though one of their players not participating at the moment. Valorous can definitely get some more frags here. Seems like they are committing towards that A side of things.
Yeah, definitely. And now they could be doing a nice fake, scooting over to B. But again, at this point, they're just trying to go for some picks at this point. Try to cut them down just a little bit. Adulkit up there at the top, just hanging out, waiting. Using his ears, probably heard the weapon swap. Bomb does go down, so they are going to be able to put it into a bit of a safer place. Nitro scooting up. But look at this. Just the display. He is just waiting. waiting for them to come up. Hears them. They made the decision not to. So now they're going to be rotating a little bit closer towards the A site, but then again, they're going to have to contend with Atik here and Fair holding down the middle. The good news is Fair's rotating back around to B, because I guess they're still assuming they're going for B, but Atik able to at least pick off Disgusting really quickly. Fair getting back onto the bomb site, misses the shot, but Nitro here to take down Atik with the Deagle. Bomb is going down, still can't be seen, and now timer has been set. Genis able to take down Fair. Instinct trying to push forward. Adultkeep takes him out. It's down to a 2v2. Can Genis pick off one? Yes, headshot on Adultkeep. All down to scale. And another headshot from him to just clean up the round and take him out. Beautiful work.
Yeah, Fair in a bit of an uncomfortable position there. Yeah, it's no easy feat to kind of hold two angles from which people could push when you have your ratio. And that's exactly what he had to do, kind of watch both sides of the bull statue. So he tried his best, but unfortunately no frags connected. And that just gives Valorous the chance to take it up to 5 rounds now. We're quite close, 3 rounds away from that half point. So far, Valorous looking really strong on the breach side. Definitely harder than the collision side, so the fact that they're ahead here and keep just getting ahead, getting these entry frags, means that they might be a very solid contender to bring us to that third map here. Still a little early to kind of bet on that, but so far Valorous looking really good. Now Vigorous, they'll need to come up with something fair. They're kind of star player going down as well early once again, so you know, when Fair isn't doing the best, when he has 5 kills, it seems like Vigorous, they just don't have the same gun power anymore. But
no, definitely
Nitro,
not. I mean, Nitro definitely not doing the best like he was, but at least they're keeping things even. You know, they're really close together, that 4 to 5, and so if they can just continue to keep it nice and close, looks like Bonfire may not be able to make the connections enough, and so Valorous is actually going to get a 2-round lead on them. But still close, and like I said, they're keeping it really nice and even together. So it's just not, at least when it comes to having Nitro at the top. I mean, at that point, it'd be actually really good for them at this point, considering they're in the lead. But it's not like they're, you know, not necessarily not winning, and him just doing an absolute monstrous amount of kills.
yeah, it seems like Fair making a very interesting decision here. Look, he has an FP6, but also $2,000 more. So he could have easily bought a rifle. He just didn't. He thought, hey, I'm just going to save up the money. I'm just going to buy an FP6. Let's see if he's actually able to put it to good work. No, he isn't, going down to first. So I might have to reconsider that decision. Adultkeep, though, look at this position. Oh, he spots them, but they don't know about him, but he's not able to connect any shots. Goes down. Not a single frag. Valorous just opening up the site. Beautiful entry fragging by them right there. And once again, the bomb is going to go down. So we're looking at a 7 for Valorous, most likely 8 now. Really turning the game around. We have to remember, this was a 3-0 for the side of Vigorous. But only one actual rifle round that Vigorous has won on the collision side, making us a little bit worried, you know. Maybe they don't have it what it takes to take it home in 2.
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, again, Disgusting is really showing out, even though he's just getting taken out. But, you know, really, again, it's just, you know, we have, you know, a couple rounds, someone shows out, you know, we have Disgusting doing great, Nitro doing awesome, and, you know, going back and forth. But at this point, it's just enough to within that rotation. I mean, Alpha at the top, MVP for him. Alpha's kind of been a little bit kind of, like, we've seen his name, but he's not really doing, like, super power plays, but he's really doing the work and taking one out and moving along and just kind of going under the radar. But, you know, again, he's still really holding the team, you know, at the top. And, again, it's just the symmetry between them. And as we saw from their interview, that they, you know, they have a really great plays together, and they just, you know, like to have casual fun. But unfortunately, it's not going to be fun when Bonfire takes 2 of your teammates out, +1, Disgusting super low as well. So not as fun right now, but still the symmetry between them, it gives them a more of a relaxed state.
Yeah, Alpha, the silent top fragger of the team, it seems like he's just taking a very methodical approach, you know, being very consistent, just surgically removing 1 or 2 players every single round. But yeah, we haven't really seen any doubles or triples or like flashy like content plays like that coming in from him as of now, but I'm sure we've seen it before and he is able to do those plays as well. Disgusting, actually the only one left alive, and he just goes down from bonfire. Vigorous taking the 5th round, so that's way better than actually losing the half 4-8. So they definitely have a great chance still to kind of make the comeback.
Yeah, they definitely do. And, you know, as far as that last round, there's not really a whole lot Disgusting could have really done at that point with 1 HP. I was still surprised he even got that last kill at the end with 1 HP. The fact that he took 0 damage and was able to do that is still impressive nonetheless. But at this point, we've now that everything's been reset. It's a clean slate. And now we can see if Vigorous can break through Valorous' defenses. But right now, there's a horrible hints right here from either side. Genis able to pick off Bonfire right off the bat. And just having one on either side, no matter what, is pretty deadly nonetheless.
Yeah, but it seems like they're just going to go away. I feel like the fake isn't really working out that well because they just don't hear any action for like the 10 or 15 seconds that it takes to rotate. So yeah, Valorous, they're just pretty much holding their old setup that they had. And Nitro with an aggressive P getting the frag on Adic. Not the best situation for Vigorous right here. They know their whereabouts. They have nades as well. Insect here, applying the XB48, 45 grants you a nade as well. But Fair finally coming in. We can see Fair playing with the dualies once again. He might get caught off guard yet. Reload, just not possible. Not enough time for him to do that. But Genis, he's going to have to be the single pillar of face sight. He's hiding behind a pillar, so that might work out in his favor, but still, at least the one frag from Genis is needed here to stop the plan, and Scare just takes him down, so the bomb will be going down. I mean, Adalkeet is a little bit low, but nothing too significant, so they can definitely have an easy equal chance in this retake, I would say. Well, Disgusting is just going to wait. They wanted to retake it together. That's kind of something you don't see a lot, because yeah, Adalkeet is just going to take the deagle shot here on Disgusting, and he spots Nitro as well, so yeah, he's just getting overwhelmed, getting sandwiched, Scared with a very nice backstab. Perfect timing for Scared. He knew what he was doing, helping his teammate that already had one. So Valorous able to lose the round, and the Vigorous just taking the 6th round here. Good start for them, good start. If they want to make the comeback, they got to start soon.
Yeah, definitely. And as long as they can bring it up just a little bit more, they can again tie it up, take it ahead, and move forward. Because again, Vigorous, all they gotta do is get just a couple more to really take the lead, and then they can take this in 2. But whether or not if Nitro has anything to say about that, but look at this, all coming up from behind already. Even though the bomb is already planted, they're coming up from the rear. Scared has already gotten 2. Oh wait, he's in front of him. They landed into each other. Alpha able to get the headshot as he comes back to the ground. Alpha jumping in, gets him in the elbow for Adalkeet, and they're already in the bomb site. Adalkeet getting in, or sorry, that was Alpha getting in second one, getting the headshot on Scared, and getting the defuse.
Oh, Alpha coming in absolutely clutch here. I mean, they won an anti-eco once again. Why does this happen so often? I feel like almost every game that we watch, we see like at least one round where the team that's eco just take the round by storm. And yeah, very nice retake there. Alpha able to secure himself 2 frags, one of which is with a P250, so definitely very nice frags coming in from him. And we can see he's sitting on 16 already. Probably trying to get a 20 bomb, at least. We talked about him before. How he's just kind of the silent player that just every round is very consistent, gets 1 or 2 frags, and he just continues to do that. Last round as well, we saw his POV. Not really anything flashy, just very good. It's not hard work, but it's honest work. He's doing what he can here.
Yeah. He's very clean with it. He's not going super fast, super flicked. He's just very accurate and just very precise. You can't really fault him for that. He's just good. He's just very, very consistent. And here he comes.
Oh, an Alpha, the MPX.
1. There's 2. Again, very clean.
That's it. That was ended. Yeah, Alpha just playing really well. I mean, with the MPX as well, we saw him using it last round as well. He was like, I don't have the money to buy, an actual rifle, but I'm Alpha, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to get the 2-piece once again against rifles. And now, when I buy up, I still have $6,000 left in the tank, so Definitely a very smart play coming in from Alpha and Vigorous. Even though they got the pistol, nothing after that. Seems like Vigorous is really good on pistols, and after that, kind of don't have the setups or just the willpower to kind of take the rounds. So yeah, Valorous, we're looking at a third map most likely here. I don't really see a reason why Valorous should stop their kind of winning streak here.
Yeah, and I mean Plaza is so difficult, to break through that center point to get towards the bomb sites, and it's so, I would say, easy for rotations, for the coalition to, really rotate in and out for their position. So again, it's very difficult to really fake out. Like you said, it's such a long way around to get to the next bomb site. If you don't hear anything for 15, 20 seconds, they're probably rotating around.
Yep, most definitely. And it's like on the coalition side, there's not really anywhere where you can get like behind them, you know? It's like you have to guard like 3 different entrances, and if you do that, easy rotations are coming your way on the coalition side. So yeah, as you said, kind of a coalition-sided map, which makes me very much think that the Valorous is going to take this game, and yet another round, double digits now on the scoreboard for Valorous. Alpha getting another kill. He's now on a 20 bomb, so double KD 20 bomb. Yeah, he's doing the inspect animation of victory of top fragging right there. Very nice glove and knife combo as well. I dig it. It's a very bright combo. It works out well, I feel like. There you go. Dropping his teammates some nades as well. What a team player. You can see Nitro with the same gloves, actually, different knife, coming in, trying to cause some damage on that nade. Alpha, absolutely insane nade damage there. I think around like 300 nade damage from a single $300 utility. Putting every dollar to work here and disgusting another frag on Scared. Adulkeith and Fair. Doesn't look too fair for them. They're gonna go down.
Definitely not, especially with him falling to the ground lifelessly. Adulkeith able to at least pick up Nitro, which is great. But Nitro definitely did the damage, and he can make the connections he needs to. 6 HP, and now down to 0. And Valorous is now up to 11, and Vigorous is at 6. So, yeah, I think Legacy is in our future.
Oh, most definitely. I feel like Vigorous, they just have to, like, they really have to come up with something new. And, like, if they keep playing the way that they're playing, there's no chance, there's no shot that they're gonna win this game. So, unless we see something completely, like, revolutionary, something new, something novel in this round, then I feel like it's over for Vigorous, at least in this round. But there you go. I mean, spamming through smoke and getting a headshot is definitely something we have not seen from the side of Vigorous yet. Actually, almost able to get the second one, but disgusting. Gets the refrag on Fair and Alpha. He's just getting aggressive. He has that confidence, you know, the round build-up for the side of Valorous is kind of giving them more confidence to just go for aggressive peaks like that, and it definitely works out sometimes, you know. Once one of the teams starts to build a lead, it also builds their confidence, and many times, you know, the team that's losing, they're just not, you know, they might push us from here or there, and they just don't check it, and, you know, it gets on your nerves. And yeah, we can see here, pushing actually works out. Vigorous, only 3 men left alive in this round. Adulkeith and Bonfire having a nice crossfire here. Not spotting anything. I mean, if they go B, they might have a solid chance to get on the site. Anything more than that, we'll have to see.
Yeah, definitely. They can really get up in there. They will have to take out Instinct, which then right around the corner is also Genis. So, but I think 3v2 at that point will be fine, although looks like Alpha might be rotating in and out. He's thinking about it. Trying to go back and forth, although, ooh, bad things about to happen. We have Disgusting and Genis coming up from behind. They are now stuck in the kind of upper plateau apartments. And Bonfire able to pick off one Instinct for a trade. Oh, and here comes Genis coming up from behind. Bomb may still go down, so they will get the points, but Instinct does take him out. So they will get a little extra cash flow, but I don't know if that's going to be enough for this. I mean, they've got 6 rounds to bring up.
Yeah, the team name that I see at the top is not Rain, it's Vigorous, you know, so Vigorous hasn't really proved themselves so far as kind of the comeback kings, as, you know, being able to just consistently do crazy comebacks. We kind of know Rain for that. I mean, there's always the, you know, there's always the first time, so I'm not saying that Vigorous can't come back, I'm just saying it's going to be very hard here. Even though Fair has a sniper, we actually haven't seen him play with the Euratio for a while, mainly because of the money situation on the side of Vigorous, so maybe that's going to be that fresh spice able to give Vigorous some more rounds, but actually a very strong start coming in from Valorous. Now a 3v3, but everyone is very low on the side of Vigorous. 100 HP on divided into 3 players. Alpha with a very nice spray down there. Now a 2v2 coming in. Alpha is in a nice position, getting smoked off though, but it looks like he might even push through his smoke. He's that aggressive, he's that confident. Instinct gets one and gets a double. There you go, Valorous taking us to 13 rounds. Getting a quicker victory on Vigorous than Vigorous did on Valorous on Bureau. So that round difference is favoring Valorous, 3 rounds so far. So I mean, if that's anything to base your judgment on the winner of this best of 3, I would say it's not, because the round difference isn't that big, but definitely big congratulations for both teams trying their best. I wouldn't say that Vigorous wasn't trying. It was just that Valorous, they were actually better. So there's not much you can do when the other team is better. You're trying, you're doing all you can, but the other team is better. It's like, all right, fine, we'll move on to the third map. We're gonna settle this on Legacy. So Legacy is gonna be the map that is gonna come up as the third one. As always, before that, we gotta have a break. We got to take a little time off so the players can recharge, start to record again and do all that good stuff. But definitely feel like Legacy is going to be a very interesting map coming up. What do you think, Game Master? Valorous or Vigorous? Right before we go into break, give some food for thought for the live chat watching.
Well, at the beginning I said if we got to this point, if we got here to Legacy, my kind of ideal thoughts was going to be Valorous. So I'm going to stick to my guns here because I've seen them play on Legacy quite well. So I'm going to just... that's going to be my prediction. I'm going to keep it there just from historical information that I have. Yes. What do you think is going to happen?
I don't think. I don't want to think, because every time I think, I have the caster's curse. Then I say my thoughts. That's what you normally do with things that you think, and then just the opposite happens. So we're gonna have to see. Not gonna place my bets early, I guess. I'm worried. I don't want to ruin it. Then I'll say Valorous, and then they'll lose, and then they'll come in my Discord DMs and be like, Twist, why did you say we're gonna win? You put the curse on us. Don't do that anymore. So yeah, shall the best team win? Shall the best team win? And we'll be with you guys right after the break.
Hello, my name is Mako, and I'm joined by Janice from Team Valorous. How are you doing, Janice?
Hello everyone, hello Mako. I'm doing good, what about you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing an interview here, and you're in it. How does it feel?
Well, well, it feels good. I mean, it's rare that we get interviews, so it's a great experience.
All right, good. I always enjoy talking to you during these interviews, and always.
Same here.
Good, thank you. That's good to hear. Without further ado, let's get into the interview itself. So, this interview is supposed to be sort of more of like a casual interview, and more of like a we want to get to know you as you instead of just a pro Critical Ops player. So, what do you do during your free time? Besides playing Critical Ops, of course.
Yeah. Well, I do play other games with my friends sometimes. Of course, it's important. I also play the guitar. I studied music for a long time. And this year, it's my 13th year of practicing the guitar. And I like to play it. It's fun. I also spend time with my cats. Because, yeah, cats for life.
Wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting any of this. You have played guitar for 13 years?
Well, I go to the music school since I'm 5, and I got music certificates. I got all my, I don't know, I finished the school, I did all the years and stuff. And so now, yeah, I also did choir and some career spectacles or whatever. And yeah, all of that ended because, well, of COVID, and also because I'm growing, so I don't have much time. But I still continue my guitar lessons, and it's cool, it helps me think about something else.
Nice. Nice. I actually wasn't expecting any of this. That's cool. I would want to know how to play guitar. I pretty much know, I don't know how to play guitar, but I know just a couple of intros from a couple of songs, just from the memory. Yeah. But I wouldn't really call that playing a guitar or knowing how to play a guitar.
Well, I don't have much time to practice it right now, so like, it's complicated, but I get to play like I wouldn't say easy things, but things that I can play which are cool to play and like which do not take too much time to learn. So like I still like I don't like it's so I don't lose motivation, you know, because like it's complicated to learn like big pieces if you do not have much time. And well, at least this way I can like play things, but actually play them and without struggling too much.
Hmm. Yeah. Um. Yeah. That's nice. Damn. Anyways, you said you studied music, if I understood correctly. But besides that, what do you do currently? Like, do you study? Do you work? If you study, what do you study?
Well, yeah, so I like studied music as like an extracurricular activity, yeah. So yeah, it's not any like I don't want to be a musician later. It's just for fun, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I'm in college and I study computer science, and it takes a lot of time. So yeah, like that's why I don't have much time to practice the guitar. But it's cool. I really enjoy my college. It's really cool, and it's like I'm doing more than great. So yeah, it's perfect.
All right. So you're gonna turn into a nerdy musician.
Well, kind of, I guess. I don't know. We'll see.
Nice. Okay. So you're gonna be the next Dead Mouse.
Well, who knows? Who knows?
All right. So
We'll see in 10 years.
yeah, I hope so. Well, anyways, you already said that you studied music and you play guitar, but what kind of music do you listen to?
Well, I mean, I play guitar, so obviously, I really like rock slash hard rock. I do not have the chance to play the electrical guitar because I don't have time, but yeah, I like music with electric guitar. Yeah, I like it. I like rock. I listen to
Nice.
bands like Linkin Park and stuff, and yeah, this.
Nice. What do you think about like 90s rock and roll? Like
Well,
Iron Maiden, Metallica, Guns N' Roses. I guess Guns N' Roses are a bit older than 90s, but like
well, I
old
do
school rock
like
and roll.
them. I do like them, but I don't listen to them much. I most likely listen to rock from like the 2000s.
Hmm. I see. All right. Me myself, I'm a bit more like an old school rock and roll person. Like
Mhm.
just literally the bands that I just told you are literally the bands that I listen to almost every day. And
Yeah.
like for example, Metallica is one of those bands that I don't know why it's sort of like heavy rock. I guess you could say.
Hmm.
Um, but it really helps me focus on work.
Well, it does happen that like especially when I need motivation to do something boring, like yeah, it could be like some long ass exercises, which like I won't listen to music at work if I mean to work if I need to like think and stuff like this. But if it's something boring where I just need to write something or whatever, then I definitely will.
Mm. All right, nice. Another rock and roll fella. That's nice.
There's many.
Yeah, that's cool. Damn, nice. All right. So, what is your history with gaming? Like before Critical Ops, what did you play? And yeah, I guess that's my question.
Well, so I started when I was like 5 years old. I played Mario Kart because Mario Kart is, yeah, it's a cool game. My uncle played it and I wanted to do like him, so I did. Yeah, I started on like Nintendo devices where I mostly played Mario games and Pokemon games. So yeah, like I played all Pokemon games. I played like all Mario Kart games, also Mario Bros, like Super Mario 64. Like I played like a lot of games like this. Then later on, when like around like middle school, I played like Minecraft a lot. I would play like on some servers. I would like grind some elos in some like ranked game modes because I don't know. I just wanted to, yeah, like I wanted to be competitive at some points. And
Mm.
then around high school, I started to play COPS. and well, I grinded a bit too much, and now I'm in here with you, and yeah, I'm gonna play about to play tournaments.
I grinded a bit too much, and now I'm top 4 in EU.
Yeah,
just a tiny bit.
just a little bit, not too much.
You said you played pretty much all of the Pokemon games. Did you have those like what were they called, like Nintendo DS, like the pocket
Yeah.
sized? You had those?
Yeah, I had the DS. I even bought a Game Boy when I was like 9, even though it was outdated for like 10 years, just because I wanted to play Pokemon Emerald, Pokemon Sapphire, Pokemon Blue. Like I've played like all of the Pokemon games, like all of them.
Oh my god, that's
Like
so
my
good to hear.
My brother lent me his Switch so I could play the newest games. And actually, there's a new one releasing soon after Circuits, so I'll be able to play it without needing to grind C-ups as much, even though I still will have to. So, yeah, it's great timing. Great timing.
Nice. So do you like do you like old school Nintendo games then a lot? Like you said,
I do.
you played a lot of Mario and Pokemon and other. Did you play any other Nintendo games?
Well, I had you know, on the DS you had like an R4 card or whatever, and you could put so many games on it, and I had
Yeah.
many Super Mario games and stuff like this.
Hmm.
And yeah, I mean, you know, like like I really like the DS games, and I mean, you're pretty filmy, but it's like nostalgia at some points, and I really like, I don't know, like playing those games reminds me of my childhood, and it's a great feeling, you know.
Oh, 100%.
Like I'm somewhat like attached to those games.
Yeah, I would say pretty much the same. My own sort of gaming career, if you could say that, started with Super Mario on Super Nintendo. So
Let's go.
yeah, I mean,
Another Mario fan.
absolutely, and like it's gotten even to that point that I still think that Super Mario is literally what started my road to become employed in gaming or in gaming industry. And
Hmm.
also, like, of course, one of my biggest hobbies is just gaming itself. And I really want to get a tattoo of Super Mario.
Well, you'll have time to get it soon, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I have been thinking about it for a long time and I still haven't done it, but I still would want to.
Well, I never thought really about getting a tattoo, but maybe someday, like something meaningful for me, you know? Like,
Like
yeah, I
Super
mean,
Mario.
nah, like, I don't know. Like, you know, like, it's what I've said, like, a lot to people, but Valorous has actually been, like, a long project of mine. Like, it's something that I love to do, you know? And yeah, I could get, like, a small tattoo of the logo someday, you know? Like, you know, it's actually like, you know, when you're a kid and you make your own project and it works, like it feels great, and that's in the state where I am right now.
Nice.
And
Yeah, and even like I would imagine that some people would probably say that, oh well, the team is like you're gonna stop playing anyways at some point, so it's no use to get a tattoo of it. But I would disagree that like even though it's like I mean everything comes to an end, right? But still, like that's a huge thing for you, right? Being
it
being in
is.
Valorous and playing with the guys that are your really good friends, and even like after you can still look at the tattoo and think about like, oh, this reminds me of times that I did something and it worked, and like, I knew these guys and we were playing side by side in circuit.
Yeah, but I definitely will, you know, like, I'll always remember that as, like, somehow an important part of me because, like, you know, playing competitive in the game actually teaches you a lot. And, like, I wouldn't be the person I am right now if I wouldn't have, like, if I wouldn't have played comp, you know, like, you learned a lot about, well, English, communication, about, like, tolerance, about respect, about so many things. And, like, yeah, like, like it actually like shaped me at some point where like in my life overall, like I do a lot of things which I do only thanks to like Valorous and to playing competitive in COPS. So
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a great learning experience from many sides, as you said. Um, anyways, wonderful question, wonderful answers, by the way. But I still have one more question for you, and
uh-huh.
I can't wait for your answer for this. So, if you would have a superpower that gives you an ability to turn into a seagull, what would you do with that superpower?
Well, except annoying people and pooping on their face, I don't think I would do anything else, honestly. What would you do yourself?
Hold on.
I can retain the question.
Hold on. So, so the first thing you would do is that one morning you find out that, oh, I can turn into a seagull. You fly out the window, and the first person you see, you just poop on them.
Well, yeah, like, yeah, like, what else do you want me to do as a seagull? What's the, like, what does a seagull do, anyways?
I mean,
It flies, yeah, but
honestly, I would. I don't know. Actually, that's a hard question. No one has ever turned these questions on me before.
now you'll have to think about it.
I mean, I know that it's always annoying when I'm like close to a sea or a lake, and there's like a beach, and they sell like burgers or fries on the beach. There's always a lot of seagulls like eating those fries. So I would probably fly to a beach and eat people's fries and ice cream.
Wow, that's a great thing as well. I think I will steal your idea and do it as well.
All right. So we'll be seagulls together and eat people's ice creams.
Exactly.
That's great. That's great. All right. I want to thank you, Janice, for doing this amazing interview. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. Is there anything you want to say to your fans or viewers at this point?
Well, thank you, Mako, and thank you, everyone, for listening to this wonderful interview. I hope you all had a great time, and I'll see you soon.
Yeah, I definitely had a great time with you, as always. But for now, I hope you guys have good luck. I hope you have fun in the games, and we're going back to the stream.
All right, guys, welcome back. Just absolute beautiful responses. We gotta love what would people do as far as going back into what would you do as turning into a seagull? Just uh at least Mako, he just wants to go and eat people's food, man. That's all you want to do. And apparently Janice wants to fly around and enjoy himself and maybe inconvenience some people some days, but that's okay. It's all right. Um, but regardless, love seeing the synergy between not only Mako and everybody, but the teams themselves. And again, it just just Valor's having it just seems like they have a great time across the board. But again, thank you, Mako, with the beautiful, stylish man that he is, and giving us the interviews with everybody and just making it super fun. But here coming up, we have our third and final map, Legacy, coming up here in just a bit. It's been exciting. We've seen Bureau and Plaza thus far. It's 1-1 right now, one for Vigorous, one for Valorous. Again, I know Twist, you don't want to make any predictions or anything, just because.
No, definitely not.
But just out of the history of Legacy, how do you think the two teams themselves, as independently, not against each other or anything, but independently, will kind of fare here on the map?
Well, we have to remember that Legacy has always historically been a very coalition-sided map, so I expect the team that has the better snipers to kind of take it home, perhaps, because because they're just able to utilize that Euratio in long range plays. Especially, we know that Legacy is a map where 2 Euratio setups do happen quite often. So if we get like 2 very good Euratio players playing, I'm sure that that team will take it. But we'll have to see. Fair, definitely someone you'll have to watch on Legacy. I feel like he's been doing great throughout the series. So definitely Legacy might be that map where he just takes it to another level.
Yeah, definitely. With his abilities to use that U ratio, if he can, if I'm gonna make a educated guess, I would assume we're gonna see him kind of in the middle of the map at the stairs. I kind of feel like that's gonna be where he's gonna be living most of the games, if not maybe the backside of the B side. But I feel like mainly he's gonna be in the center and being able to move back and forth whenever he's needed or necessary.
Oh, for sure. That mid position and that top position, I feel like, are the 2 strongholds of any collision-sided Euratio player that plays on Legacy. On top, you can do so much. You can get a pick, let's say Museum. In 1 second, you can immediately peek double doors, jump down, peek mid. There's just such many things you can do with that Euratio in a very kind of short time span. So, again, aggressive Euratio players on the collision side will be the ones taking the big frags here, I'd guess.
Yeah, very much so. But we are going to be able to see the knife round starting off to find out again that decider who and where they're going to be. So it's going to be, again, a huge advantage for one of these teams to be able to pick. If I had to kind of guess, I would think that they would want to necessarily probably be on defense more often than not, I would say, for Vigorous. But just to get that bit of an edge, I would say. To put him in a better position to take it home. But I guess it really depends. Oh, but wait a minute. Did you see that nice slick move coming from behind? Oh, can Scared get this? The double knife. But no, Instinct able to actually take him down. That was beautiful. Nobody noticed him until like the last second that he came all the way around the bar. And he had to quickly double back. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I feel like teams are also getting better at these knife rounds. It's not really standard practice to do a knife round, when you play ranked or when you just play a deathmatch. So being good with a knife, that's definitely a skill that's coming in more handy every day, where you just need to learn it to kind of get the early tides of the game turning your way. Being able to pick the starting side. Not really that big of an advantage, but definitely better than losing the knife round. So we are actually going to move into the game. It's Legacy, it's the last game. I'm sure both of these teams know what exactly is online here. So it's going to be interesting to see. I'm sure both of them will be playing at their top capacity. They'll try the best to make it to those semifinals of this Circuit Season 3 finals. We can see flashes already coming in. And again, fair with the dualies.
I love it. He's the only one rolling in here. Look at this. Just roll right in to get the bomb plant on A. And here he comes to guard the rear with those doilies. It's going to be beautiful. But it's again, they're trying to make their way in. I think they know that he's up there. Here we go. He's hanging out. Is Alpha going to run into the dual pistols? And looks like that's going to be a yes. But oh, wait a minute. That's going to be Nitro to take him out. Genis coming down, getting taken out. Bonfire, Nitro, Adulkeat, all taken down. Instinct's down to 4 HP. Not a whole lot he could really do, but he's still got at least 1 bullet left in him. And it looks like he may have done it.
Oh, and he goes down as well.
But it is just
Vigorous.
long enough.
Quite an interesting round. I mean, they kind of had the upper hand there. They definitely had a very nice plant, just quickly getting onto the site. So a very good strategy coming in, and we know how important these rounds are on the Coalition side on Legacy. Any round that you can get counts basically as 2 rounds on the Coalition side. So if you're Breach and you get a round, that is great. So Vigorous, able to secure the first one. A very important round where now they're able to buy up. So this round should go smoothly as well with Alpha. They're coming in with the double nades, just taking that AK with a storm. And now, 1 player down, Vigorous is able to make it on the B side that is open. But they'll have to do good in this retake, 4v5, and Valorous already picked up that Vector.
Yeah, which is, I always enjoy seeing a nice Vector come into play, as always. But again, now they've got to get into the bomb site and not only take out 4 players, but also get that bomb defused. and it's not looking good. It's all up to Nitro. Everyone is going down. 1 for 1, just down the board we go, and Nitro gets taken out, and that's going to be Vigorous picking up the second round for them. Quickly starting off nice and strong, but we do need to wait and see once everybody starts getting the buy-ups, and actually looks like they're going to do that here on the third round. I was kind of expecting them to just kind of go eco again.
Yeah, kind of. But I mean, Vigorous, they've taken the first 3 rounds in the 3 maps so far. I mean, if they take this round, they've done it 3 maps in a row. So probably Vigorous, they know that they, need an early start, so they're probably just buying up. And it actually works out Scared. Able to take down Disgusting. Now 4v5 in, now they do immediately refrag Alpha, Instinct, and Nitro. All with a single kill in the kill feed. So now only Fair and Scared left, making that third round a little bit harder to do. Instinct is pushing up, actually connects the wallbang there on the head. What a shot, but not able to get the frag yet. Genis from behind, very nice retake. Genis and Instinct getting another 2 on the board. Valorous getting their first round, but we waited a while for this. 2 rounds already for Vigorous is very, very good. Again, 3 to 4 rounds on Legacy on the Breach side is like a very good half. So Vigorous doing a good job nevertheless.
Yeah, they actually got with that point on the board. That helps them out a whole lot to at least stop that momentum Vigorous had. But at this point, I think, and see, again, it's kind of odd because they had the cash to keep going, but they go eco, but Bonfire bought the AK. They're doing really weird stuff. I don't like this. they're not doing anything what we're expecting them to do, which is great. Oh, Alpha with the double nade. That is also something unexpected. Alpha going for the 4, getting them down. He does get taken out, but Instinct cleaned up the last one affair. Alpha just going ham with the double nade and double kill. Beautiful.
Yeah, not quite sure what that AK buy on Bonfire was, because now look at him. He can't buy it. He can't do anything. Maybe just a misclick, And there's a chance that he was just like, oh, my team will be able to buy. He didn't communicate that he's the only one with cash or that he's ready to buy, and sometimes that happens. Unfortunate, nevertheless, because this round he'll have to stick with the Deagle. I mean, we know he's good, but a rifle quite often better than a Deagle, if I might say so. And Disgusting here with a very nice angle. It's a very close one. And with the Nog, definitely able to spread down at least 2 players if they do come his way. But unfortunately for him, looks like the situation is moving towards the A site. We can see the bombs drop down mid. And 2 players are scouting out mid, 1 on top, Genis here. Very strong position, but Fair actually able to get the opener. Headshot on Nitro with the Euratio. And Alpha immediately does refrag, so Fair gets taken down as well. 4v4 now. Mid getting smoked, which is kind of easier for Breach to do their job now. Unfortunately, both sides are smoked, so not really much that they can do pushing through the smoke. Genis is going to able to get down Bonfire, and now 3v4 Scared with that Euratio.
Yeah, they started off with 2, and it looks like Scared is at least able to make it work, at least for 1. Goes for the quick scope, but Disgusting takes him out super quick, leaving Adult Keep by himself. Does get the wall bang and able to take out Genis. But it's still down to a 1v2, Disgusting and Alpha still alive. So we'll see what he can do here, especially this angle is really difficult, but he actually pulls it off and is able now to make it a 1v1. Looks like the health situation is about the same. I think Disgusting may have just a sliver of health more, but he is able to get the bomb planted. And let's see if Adolki can clutch this.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of has the easier task here. He just has to wait it out, but seems like he's going to play it aggressive. Staying on site guarantees him an encounter whenever a Coalition player tries to come on site and defuse the bomb. So, yeah, he's not trying to lurk around, not trying to wait out a time. He just wants to take this interaction straight on, but he actually might get caught off guard here. He's moving up. The Coalition player is moving up from Museum. He might spot Adult Kid before he does him. Oh, he could have even went for the knife, but he just didn't. The distance was a bit too far there. And it's good he didn't, because otherwise he would not have defused the bomb in time. Nevertheless, a very nice play here by Disgusting, outsmarting Adolkit, who was trying to take the aggressive approach, in an off angle there, but Museum, left-hand check, Disgusting, able to come in with the defuse and the third round on the board for Valorous.
Yeah, so they're able to just barely make that happen, which is still great for them to at least take the lead. But it looks like Vigorous is doing a lot better than kind of expected here, even though I kind of knew Valorous was pretty well versed here on Legacy, but Vigorous is showing that they definitely have done their homework and are also knowing exactly what they need to do. Still impressive.
look.
Disgusting. Oh, two. Is he gonna get the third through the smoke? Definitely not. But what is Alpha doing? Just throwing mortars everywhere, getting bonfire with another grenade. Genis is disgusting, able to clean up the last two for Fair and Scared, and being able to go straight up to round 4 on the board for him.
Yeah, Valorous, they're definitely proving themselves on Legacy here. I mean, yeah, they did give those early 2 rounds to Vigorous, and Vigorous still, if they get 2 or 3 rounds, they're definitely the winners of this half. But Valorous, last couple of rounds looking solid. Those are also the rounds that are rifle rounds, so we know that Vigorous is always kind of good in those pistols. They've won, I think, 4 out of the 5 pistol fights in this best of 3 so far, so definitely the better team at those pistols. But Valorous, once it comes to the rifles, seems like they quite often get to punch back. And yeah, so far 4 rounds on the board. We can see there it is, the W ratio loadout coming in. Scared and Fair, both on U ratios. It's actually weird to see it on the breach side. Normally you'd see it on the collision side, but not a bad idea. I mean, it is very long alleyways here with the U ratio, so you know, if a player is kind of hiding somewhere long range with a rifle, it's not that easy to take him down if you're just rushing in. The camper usually has the advantage. Nitro taking down the Dulkeet, so the U ratio will go down. Fair is down as well, so Vigorous, they might be just looking at a save round here. Not really much money on them. If only Scared didn't get that frag, now it's a 3v4. Maybe if Bonfire is able to get this pick on Genis, they might have a chance, but I feel like Bonfire is really worried about that position up there on the ledge that Genis likes to play some other rounds, so it's very hard to check. Seems like they'll go for the bottom push. Entering with a U ratio? No, Scared is not that crazy. Yeah, Addict comes in instead, goes down, and Nitro with a nice double and a triple. Nitro gets it on the head of Scared, retrieving the U ratio as well.
But see, that 1-by-1 is just a bad idea. You know, they probably could have got it if they'd all rushed in. 1, maybe 2 would have went down, but they at least would have still been in the game. But just 1, 1, 1. He was just ready to go, and that pinpoint accuracy is just deadly. And look at Alpha at the top with 10, doing that work yet again. But half his kills at this point have just been straight up grenades, which again, impressive to see that. I mean, he is just knowing exactly where to put it. Ooh, instinct that he hesitated a little bit.
1,000 ping or just trying to pre-fire. Don't really know what happened there. But Disgusting does come in with the nade frag there. What did I say, frag? Well, he threw the frag, but he didn't get a frag in that sense. Scared though takes down Disgusting and Genis on the head of Fair as well. Oh, an instinct with a nice U ratio double. Bomb going down, but Vigorous, tall order for them there. 2 players against 3. Valorous has the advantage and a U ratio in play as well. Instinct so far has been good for 2, so might connect the third one as well. Addict and Adulkeet. Nice positioning, but unfortunately since the update these statues are well bangable, so if they spot them, yeah, this just happens, you know, they get spammed through the statues here. And that's one of the problems, I'd say, that players sometimes experience on the new Legacy map, where, you know, the statues, you can now wallbang them, which is good, but it makes it really hard when the breach players move in to kind of defend the site, because you can just, you know, spam through the statues there. Same applies to the Collision players if they're, you know, trying to hold down the site from attacks, but still, kind of interesting to see how that plays out in competitive play, where you just spot someone, you're able to, if you have good recoil control, just spray them down through the wooden bases there.
Yeah, which I find odd, you know, because at least depending on what material that's supposed to be made out of, it looks like concrete to me, and you know that I mean, I get the wall bang ability, but you think the drywall, you know, right there would be a lot easier to shoot through than looks like solid concrete bases, but. Again, it just kind of all depends what that material is made out of. But again, it does make it difficult and more kind of big brain abilities that you got to think of, and more hiding spots as well. But look, we're seeing just absolute domination, and Alpha Nitro and Alpha yet again right there at the end, picking up the last one. The bomb was just planted, and you can see him just hanging out, sitting on top of the bomb, trying to keep it warm. But unfortunately, The defuse will happen anyways, and that's going to be Valorous moving up for the 7th round on the board. And Vigorous still sitting at 2 right now.
Yeah, Valorous is definitely picking up the pace here. 7 rounds already. So far, you know, we talked about Vigorous being a very good team on the breach side here on Legacy. We thought so after those first 2 rounds, but Valorous, since that, they've just been sticking with winning. You know, they don't wanna lose this game. It's a very important one. The best of 3 of whoever moves on to the semifinals and then actually to the finals. So Valorous definitely putting in all the effort that they can here.
Yeah, they're scooting. They're trying to break through. At this point, Vigorous has to, again, like you said, each round is like 2 rounds. So if they could just pick up 1 more, 2 more, that'd be great. Bonfire taking out Genis, actually taking him out from below. Instinct trying to spray him out, but oh, here we go. Nitro finally going down and not getting a triple kill here in the center. Instinct is flashed. Unfortunately, that's he's not going to be able to help prevent that. Moving up to the top, letting them know A is clear. Atik throwing the bomb down to get it planted. Holding down the main top area. Instinct getting the headshot on a Dolkeep to take him out. Oh, goes for the wallbang from Disgusting. And the bomb was fortunately able to go down for the side of Vigorous, so all they have to do is keep it down. So the good news is that is wallbangable as well, so they can keep it nice and secure. But Disgusting is coming up from the rear, coming from the stairs. Takes out Scared. But unfortunately, Atik is there and ready to go. Instinct is going to have to hopefully be able to either get a few shots. But it looks like he's not going to have enough time. He's going to have to run. He stays in. He gets to keep his weapon. But unfortunately for them, the bomb is going to go off. Atik is not able to get away in time. But that is going to be the 3rd round on the board for Vigorous.
Yeah, Valorous making the correct decision here, decision there to, you know, go for the retake when it's a 2v4. Almost worked out in their favor. Unfortunately, not enough time left on the Bombatic playing on that top position. It's hard to clear when he can just keep repeaking after the defuse comes in, you know. But Valorous, they have a lot of money, so they're all going to buy up, and they can even lose this round and buy up again. So going for the retake there, definitely the better decision. You can see Nitro playing here up close and personal. He already got a triple piece just by spraying down, holding down the double doors, so definitely a player suited for his job to just hold down double doors. It's not an easy feat. Sometimes you get overwhelmed there, you know, double flashed, you can get cleared out by nades. A lot of players just spam their nades here. If you're playing the bottom position as Nitro is here, you know, you can get a lot of damage dealt to you from just random nades thrown in through double doors. So it's definitely a hard position to play. Genis moves in, gets a frag on Bonfire, but Fair actually takes him down. But with some damage dealt on Fair, nevertheless. Valorous, they should be able to get this round. I mean, if they take down Fair, taking them to 8 wouldn't be that hard.
No, definitely not. But, ooh, Alpha getting a nice clean headshot. And looks like he's going to go down. Atik getting a double. Rounding it out. It's all up to Disgusting. It's up to him to defend the ball. So A is going to be the place of choice again, but Adolkeet's going to come from the side and get the headshot on Disgusting. And at least they're up to 4 rounds. If they can pick up 1 more, they'll be in a real good position to really hold back Valorous.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see Valorous, Vigorous now getting 2 rounds in a row. It seems like in this best of 3, what happens a lot is like one of the teams gets like a chunk of rounds, you know, they get like 3, 4, 5 rounds, and then it's like the other team's turn, right? Then they get like 2 or 3 or 4 rounds, and then, you know, it just switches like that all the time, but it's never really back-to-back in the sense of rounds. It's mostly just one team being victorious for some rounds, and then Vigorous coming in, you know, after Valorous took 7 rounds in a row from them, Vigorous able to take down 2, looking for the 3rd one, and most likely, if they get the 3rd, they'll have you know, high spirits to take the pistol as well, and then the game is looking pretty much equal. So Vigor is definitely a huge chance here to make the comeback now.
Yeah, and they've got a great chance, and once they get the swap over, considering Vigorous is doing really, really well at taking those pistol rounds, those earlier rounds, so they should be able to catch back up. If they can grab this round, they should be able to catch back up and at least get ahead by 1. And then once we get into the real rifle rounds, then we should be able to see. So it's really, the biggest decider is going to be right now for them to really be able to push ahead and move forward. And it's so far on a good note. Atik is able to take out Alpha, so no mortars from the sky coming from him. Adulkit able to take out Nitro, another heavy hitter. And so now it's down to a 5v2, 4v3. I almost got that mixed up for who died. Bonfire Genis able to take him out. And now it's down to a 2v4, which is great. Make that 3. Instinct able to take out Bonfire. They do this every time to me. I swear they're listening to me. So that's down to that 2v3, and they're able to hold this down. Super close. Disgusting goes down, and it's all left up to 1. That's going to be Instinct, but he does go down.
Yeah, what a performance by Vigorous. 3 rounds in a row on the breach side. No easy feat to do that. And now they're looking so much more solid than like a few rounds ago, you know, where it looked like Valorous, they just had found their groove, you know, and they just went with it and everything worked. But now Vigorous definitely fighting their way back here. Let's see what the pistol buy is like. I feel like Vigorous might get a lot of deagles. Yeah, that is the case. Just because the Legacy is so long range, that's why we also see, you know, those W ratio setups. Long range weapons definitely do a lot of damage on Legacy. Scared, actually retrieving back. Oh, they're gonna get pushed all at once. Fair. Have to do so much. Adulkit gets the assist. Alpha takes down Adulkit, but this looks like it's victorious for Vigorous. They're getting 4 in a row and goes down Alpha as well. Vigorous getting the 6th one on the board. 4-round streak now. They're able to buy up now as well. So looking very good, very solid these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, I think they really found their groove for everything, and the fact that they're able to, they're 1 round away from tying it up. And so I think they're in a great spot, especially right now with the money situation and weapons. So as long as they can take them down like they should be able to, but we've seen some crazier things. And so now they're slowly moving up. Genis actually able to start with a deagle kill on Scared. So that does set the tone a little bit. But as long as they can get from the side and get at a good angle, I think Adulkit can do a lot of really good work with that MP7.
No fair. He might go big here, but Nitro actually able to take him down with the help of his teammates. So Bonfire and Adulkit, the 2 main pillars here, still holding up the defense. I mean, Adulkit, he'll have to get at least 2 here to kind of change the tides. But oh, Bonfire, he's in a great position there. Catches Genis completely off guard. So 3v4 now. Vigor is definitely fighting back. They do not want to lose against just plain pistols in a single SA-58. That would be like disastrous for them, right? After 4 rounds they worked so hard for, just losing its pistols. No sir, Adulkit takes down Nitro, but Instinct able to refrag. So 2v3 now. A bit more doable than 3v4, but still Attic in a great position. They might not even check him. That would be crazy. Yeah, they're gonna go for the plant here. Oh no! A free kill coming in for Attic. And a nade as well. Time is running dire here. Valorous takes down Attic. So now 1v1.
Yeah, we're just down to Bonfire, and Instinct gets the bomb planted. Oh, and he gets the wall bait. Yeah.
No way.
That was the luckiest shot I've seen.
I mean, he sprayed a double spray there, so it's almost as he knew, right? Because there's like a huge area that you can wallbang, but he only wallbanged 1 area twice with 2 sprays, so that's definitely a very nice frag. I think we saw Disgusting doing the same thing earlier, getting a nice frag through that spam there, so that's definitely a position that you have to watch out for if you're planting the bomb. You can't just hide behind the pillar. They know, and they're gonna wallbang you. You can see Alpha here on the top of the scoreboard. He's just so consistent, man. Like, honestly, like we've seen maybe 1 or 2 highlights in terms of like flashy frags from Alpha, but that's no way to underestimate how good he is just on like day-to-day rounds, you know, where you need to get those 1 or 2 impact frags, and that's exactly what Alpha does. So great performance so far in the series coming in from him.
Yeah, no, he's doing such a good job. Again, it's that consistency and that ability to do it. You know, we're tied at 7-7 at this point, and you know, Vigorous is really able to bring this back. And again, it's all about you know, what's capable of being done. And yeah, at this point, you know, we've got the full buys on both teams. I think Vigorous could potentially have a little bit better weaponry, say for fair, maybe a U ratio, but I would say a 99% buy for both teams, and Again, it's just I think we're going to be starting to trade some of these rounds back and forth at this point. I don't think either one of them is going to go too far ahead until the last couple of rounds.
Yeah, I think it might be, you know, I was talking about getting rounds in chunks. Seems like that's not the case anymore. Vigorous, they're just ready to take it home here. I mean, there's a lot they have to do. Valorous getting the entry frag here. The Alpha actually taking down Scared as well. Adelkeet and Attic, they're gonna be the two staying up alive here with the flash. Oh, and Adelkeet, actually a very nice position, but I mean, it's 2v5, so someone will check that position. And they know his whereabouts. Adelkeet, he just stopped clicking shoot, maybe closed his iPad. I don't know, sometimes that happens. Like, that has actually happened to me, but disgusting. The only one left alive in 1v5 there. Actually, Attic, my bad, that's Attic left alive. He's not able to spot anyone, he just wanted to save the weapon. Yeah, as I was saying, I was like playing Critical Ops once, or like twice, or probably more than that. I just don't remember all the times, but you know, just accidentally getting kind of shocked that someone peeks you so closely, and then you just accidentally like click the screen, you know, the screen blocking button, or there it is, you know. So you just click and it's like, damn, now I can't play. I looked so stupid. So that might have been what happened to Adelkeet there.
Yeah, when it gets into those intense situations, you know, it's it's just one of those things that you gotta practice not closing anything out. But things get intense, and you can misclick. I say click, but more of tap, mistap or misswipe for things, and it happens to the best of us. Not everybody's not perfect every single time.
Yeah, that's actually one of the things that finger sleeves have helped me with. No, I'm not like I'm not advertising here. This is not like a paid promotion, but finger sleeves for me, they work, man. So like when I play with them, stuff like that happens less. You know, any brand finger sleeves, but yeah, that's
I've been
basically
thinking about those. It just kind of gets, I don't want to say sticky, but you all that oil from your fingers on the screen. It just, I would definitely love to get some of those.
Yeah, for me it's just consistency. Like I can aim way better with them. I'm way more consistent. Like every time that I flick, I know that I'm gonna hit the flick pretty much the same distance. So that's one of the things. And the other one, I don't know. Sometimes when I want to play Critical Ops, my fingers are just not like they're not the right consistency. I would say they're like a bit moist or something. And then I'm like trying to play, and then it's like irregular flicks and stuff like that. So yeah, for me, the finger sleeves have definitely kind of solve that problem. I've noticed I'm actually like the best that it has improved my gameplay is playing with the ratio, where like flicking is way more important stuff. Like it actually helps a lot to be more consistent with the flicks. So yeah, definitely if you have the chance, try it out. If you're playing Critical Ops. Attic though with a nice push here, getting a frag on Instinct. Nitro is holding it to the ratio, but he might get overwhelmed. Many players peeking him. And he's just left there with the Eurasia. Look at that, he's getting pushed, but actually gets one. Nitro getting down as well. And Alpha with a nice, once again, just very consistent, getting those impact frags every single round. Genis finishes it off on Attic and Adelkeet. He'll just have to save the Eurasia, and they might even know that he's saving the Eurasia because he was the one taking down Nitro. So there's a chance they might go looking for him, but looks like Valorous, they just want to play it safe, you know, they don't want to make any sudden moves where they just suddenly lose a 1v3 in moments this tense. So yeah, they're just gonna stay. But one player is actually moving up towards Adelkeet. Oh, Adelkeet hears him, he's gonna peek him. Gets the frag. Oh, that's nice. I would have missed frags like that, you know. That's just how my luck goes. The easiest shots are always the hardest to hit.
Oh yeah, I mean we've seen a couple of those. Where it's like the super easy shot, it's like right center chest, so they're flying in the air, and it's like, you gonna hit it? They're hesitating, but it's like the perfect shot. But it happens. There's a lot of pressure, and I mean, in any given day. So, but then you'll see that someone's not even on screen, and they just swipe across the screen, and they just fire and hit them in the head. It's like, yeah, you do that, but you couldn't shoot the guy right in the chest. It's too easy. You can't do the easy shots. Why would you use those?
Yeah, why would you become a pro player if you can't miss the easy shots? Come on. What are we thinking
You
here?
got to do the cool clip-worthy shots. You can't just hit them right in the center chest. That's too easy.
Yeah, just go for the clips, go for the content every single game that you play. Don't help your teammates. Helping your teammates is not good for the content. So just go go for the clips. Yeah, and then you can get those views, man. That's how it works. Adelkeet, look at this angle though. That was a very cool angle coming in from Adelkeet. It's a very kind of pixel angle almost there. Definitely a very strong one. Fortunately, Fair getting rid of Nitro before he's able to peek Adelkeet's angle, and Bonfire here. And an angle that many people actually pre-fire, even with the U ratio, so very common angle. Hopefully he's able to connect the first shot, because Genis, he's coming, he's crouched up close. Bonfire had no idea, Genis catching him off guard, but scared, able to refrag on Genis. So even though Vigorous is low, they do have the man advantage here. And that turns out into a 1v4, Insect only one left alive. Valorous might get a little stop put to their 3-round chunk here. Getting this up to 10, but not 11, not yet. Vigorous coming in with the 8. 2 rounds now, separating both teams. Definitely doable for Vigorous. We can see that they have a double U ratio setup now as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how they use it. They tried to utilize it on the breach side. Didn't really work out that well. I mean, I guess it got them 1 or 2 rounds. It wasn't like a signature feature of the half, but going to see what they're able to do on collision side. Might be a bit easier since your ratio is kind of camp one position and wait kind of weapon, you know, better suited for the collision side.
Yeah, most
There
definitely.
you go.
Scared.
One of them
starting it
comes
off.
in.
Yeah, he's able to at least clean it up at the beginning, take Nitro out, and make it a little bit harder for him. Again, they've got to pick it up, but this is now that pivotal point to where you got to keep Valorous from getting up to 11, because at that point, then it's only 2 more. So if they can get up here to 9, that would be beautiful for him. Right now, it's 1 on either side is down. Disgusting, kind of low, but it's still very, very possible for them. All we got to see is one person, like Alpha, to get a nice double, and it should be game over for this round.
Yeah, Disgusting is low, so it looks like he's actually going to entry frag while being low. That's not actually what you see, you know, happening a lot, because if someone is low, the best thing to do is just give him a U ratio, kind of a glass cannon, and then just let him kind of play it slowly. So Disgusting, even though he's low, he's going to try to push up, but look at this. They're actually going to be lurkers, so Genis coming in, Alpha taking down Fair with another great nade. Alpha, so precise with those utilities, and still staying alive. As you said, if Alpha comes in with a double, it's an easy round. Unfortunately, only a single kill. Not going to grab that instinct. Oh no, he tried it. He tried to go for the knife, but Adelkeet quick on a trigger, so Disgusting, the only one left alive. And seems like they might even know about his whereabouts. Yeah, he just gets caught off guard, scared, flying in with the U ratio jumping shot. Taking Vigorous to 9. Seems like that double U ratio setup might actually be the turning point for this game. If Vigorous is able to do it in such a fashion once again, we're looking at an equal scoreline, and Vigorous on a roll now. Economy. Definitely next round looking better for Vigorous. Valorous is not even bought up yet, so they're quite low on cash here.
Yeah, and which is going to be kind of great for Vigorous at this point. You know, like this should could change. Pretty good win for them to tie this up to 10. Now, you still have Deagles out, which again, if they can get some clean taps, we've seen it done. Then that can be an easy 11 for them. But again, like I said earlier, rifles versus Deagles, you probably want to have a rifle on your hands, but you never know.
No, oh, what a shot!
Wow.
Yeah, this is turning things around. All right, scared. Yet another U ratio frag and another wall bank. He's on fire, looking for the third. He's just hungry. Genis missing his shot, almost gets the third U ratio frag with Bonfire, the quickest one to the trigger there. Putting down Genis, now an equal scoreline, and yeah, this is really changing things up. Vigorous with that double U ratio setup. They're looking really powerful now. I mean, both teams need 3 rounds, but Vigorous, they just keep at it, you know. They just keep holding down those angles and picking off players one by one with the U ratios. We might even look at a Vigorous 13 to 10. I mean, Valorous, they'll have to come up with something. We can see a super 90 on Genis. Hello? What? Okay, I want to see how that comes into action. It's gonna be so hard for him to utilize that super 90. There you go.
But it
Legacy.
looks beautiful, though.
It does. I'll give him stealth points for that. But yeah, Legacy, pretty much the longest range map in Critical Ops. Not really that suitable for the Super 90, so we're gonna see what Genis does with it. I'm sure he has something in mind, like he has to, like there's no way he didn't buy it as like some kind of a gimmick weapon, you know, where he has like this one play that you can do with Super 90, but like nobody knows about it, so it works perfectly, so yeah. Hopefully he has something like that in mind. Bonfire, oh look at this backstab, they have no idea. If he catches the right timing here, it might be good for a double.
Yeah, very much so. Well, look, he's already dropped it. He went ahead and threw it to the ground, and you know, since Instinct died, as much as he wanted to do something really great with it, but the bonfire coming from behind, double, triple. Here he comes, and as just on fire for the bonfire.
I guess that's one way you could say it. But Valorous, did you see that? It seemed like they had like some kind of communication issue there, because with that backstab, the first frag, you know, they got the first frag, Vigorous got the first backstab frag, and then there were like 2 seconds to call it out. But both Valorous players that went down after that from the backstab, they were just not looking that direction. So I guess the first player might have not known where he got shot from, but still, a bit of a communication issue. In times very, very tense like these, 11 to 10, scared, coming in with that Euratio shot once again. That double Euratio setup looking so strong right now. Fair, no frags to Euratio yet, but we know he's good with it. Oh, but they might actually get overwhelmed. B side is taken by a Storm. Instinct, the great entry frag, and a double, and almost gets a triple, but Adalki just pushes through. Gets refragged on though, so Adik, the only one left alive with an SG right now, so... Most likely, I guess he'll just try to go for a single frag here. He has a lot of cash, so yeah, he might as well just go for it. It looks like save is not an option for him. A 1v3 though, so he'll have to get at least one quick. And they're all just hiding behind pillars here. He's not gonna have an easy opening here. Most likely we'll try to maybe get one and save. Let's see what he tries to do. Yeah, it seems like he's just trying to get an off angle here. If someone rotates away, get the exit frag. Fortunately, nobody coming his direction.
No, it doesn't look like it. He's gonna let them. Gotta let them have it. We're now up to 11-11. 2 rounds each. This is now kind of all the way to the end. There are 2 rounds separating each of these guys, and the kills across the board very even. A little bit more on Valorous, but. That's still pretty even across the board.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And I feel like in these last rounds, you know, it's just such a high stress situation. You know, you can't make a single mistake. One mistake could cost you the entire game. So the fact that it's a best of 3 and this is the last game and it's so close, the closest game that we've done so far, it's insane. Alpha opening it up on Attic. Adelkid with a nice double, so valuable in these last couple of rounds. Triple here for Adelkid. Oh, he comes in so strong. What a play from him. A great player overall in the series. Bonfire opens up with another, but Nitro, nice frag. Denies the plan, but is not good for anything else. Now Fair is gonna defuse, and Vigorous getting us up to 12. One more round, and they're done. And it was a 10 to 10. We have to remind everyone it was a 10 to 10, and before that was an 8 to 10. And Valorous is actually winning. So Vigorous, their W ratio setup is just so good. Valorous has only been able to get 1 round since that has been going on. So Vigorous, I mean, they're looking very strong here to just take it. Valorous, they have to do something. They have to take it down at least one of the ratio players, and then it might be a bit easier, you know, just pushing everyone together, getting the bomb down. Let's see what they do. Slow. Everything is slow. And Attic actually takes some damage through the door, so that's a good opening for Valorous.
Yeah, definitely. They're just taking their time, going nice and slow. Again, if Valorous makes a mistake here, it smells victory for Vigorous. But, ooh, Nitro going up against Fair, taking him out early. Oh, and a headshot on a Dolkeet. Ooh, now that's the shots that Nitro needed to make. Oh, just ridiculous right now. Yeah. We should be seeing a 12-12 at this point. I can see it in the future, because I mean, unless we see a nice double kill come through for the side of Vigorous. I don't think this is a round that they can necessarily win, but Alpha is going to give it his best shot to continue dwindling everything down. Able to take out Bonfire, and looks like ATIC able to get one, but I don't think that's going to be enough, even though that was the heavy hitter, but that's still a 1v4, which is not something I don't think Scared's going to want to try to do.
Yeah, he's not going to go for it. I mean, they want to keep the W ratio setup rolling as well. And there's not really that much cash. Oh my god, what a shot in a double! Scared, what is that? What is that? What is that, Scared? How? Those are like the flashiest shots so far in this tournament today. I feel like, oh my god, Scared. Not really anything impactful, but beautiful. That was just absolutely amazing jump shot coming in from Scared. Now they're able to keep the W ratio setup here. Actually, are they? Yeah. Looks like they're not gonna actually go for the second ratio. That's gonna... Fair's gonna keep it, and that's interesting. That's interesting. You know, adjusting last round, kind of their core setup, might come in very costly for them.
It definitely might, but this is it's about as even as you can get. One U ratio on either side. A full side of Fog, plus one M4. And a full side of SGs. This is the all-out war. One last round, only 1 minute and 20 seconds left to decide who is moving forward. This is it, and all the utility is being used to its fullest. They are trying to at least keep him at bay. 1 minute left. This is it. They got to make a decision now.
Yeah, they're just so careful. They don't want to make a single mistake. But, you know, without trying, you know, if you don't try, you don't make mistakes, but you also don't really get on site that you need to do. So, Valorous, they'll have to push. And when they do that, Scared is ready. He takes down Genes. This might be the start of the end here for Valorous. Scared is low, but he's very strong in that B position. But not really many help coming in. So, with Valorous, they're just speedy with this push. If they just go... You might be able to take it. Bonfire, though, on Alpha, 3v5 Valorous. They don't want to lose it now. They're trying to move up mid. It's so hard to clear out that B site. Disgusting takes down Bonfire, but Advocate quick on the refrag. Advocate with another one. 1v4 now for Instinct. He'll have to do so much, and everyone is pushing him up at the same time. It's good for one. Okay, he needs to relocate. One more frag, but Attic comes in and takes him down. There you go. After such a long game, Vigorous. The defuse comes in, 13-12. Vigorous wins the best of 3, 2-1.
Yeah, congratulations to Vigorous. I mean, look at that. We have 2 20 bombs, double 16, and a 14 for the side of them. Although we still see Alpha and Nitro as well doing the double 20s. But just right there at the end, just able to... I mean, look at the score. So close together, but it literally came down to that last and final round with kills that looks like Fair Attic was able to just really turn that a little bit up higher and able to really bring this home. Those, you know, every single kill matters, especially with these two teams being so close matches between them. Again, but congratulations to Vigorous for taking it home. Valorous, GG's to you. You guys still made it here. You'll still be walking away with some prizing nonetheless. So again, congratulations. But Vigorous will be moving forward. Now, who will they be playing? That is the question. We will be finding out that very soon, because the next matchup we have, because since we just got done with this one, we still have to go to the next one, which will be Rain versus Monarchy, which would be, I think, a great matchup. Again, this is going to be a absolute ridiculous kind of rematch between them, because they've been going back and forth between each other, and I'm excited to see, because at this point it's I believe it's Monarchy's turn to bring this back ahead after the going back and forth. So it's Monarchy's turn. So I'll be excited to see what they can bring to the table.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it might be Monarchy's turn, but Rain, they're not really known for giving turns to other teams. You know, just giving them a chance to make some moves. So Rain, I feel like it's just another match for them. It's just another day of winning critical ops games for Rain. So, they might get caught off guard. Maybe Monarchy it's really their time and they have something prepared. They have something new prepared to kind of shock Rain and just get the quick upset there in the best of one. But yeah, we have to remind everyone that it is going to be a best of one. So, it's everything can happen in a best of one. And if we look at the statistics here for this matchup, let's take a look at Monarchy first. Now we can see Brunette still at the top. Now we mentioned this yesterday, but Monarchy, they haven't really played a lot of games. Like some teams compared to Monarchy have played twice the amount of games. So yeah, not really much we know about these players. We know that Aruka is a very promising young talent. We heard an interview, her being mentioned yesterday as well. So keep an eye out for Aruka. I feel like that's someone that gets the flashier plays in these matchups. If we look at the side of Rain, let's take a look at their statistics. Now, Noxic, he is kind of always the champion, always on the top of the leaderboard. We remember the times he had like 4.8 rating since the last tournament. That has changed a little bit, but still he is at the top with an absolutely insane rating there. And Melody, Envy, and Faultless following him closely. Gainsey, also the newer addition to the Rain roster. We know, we heard in the interview yesterday, he's really the entry fragger, and he's just good. What he does works. He's kind of the new talent of the team, and he actually put up very solid numbers and very solid performance yesterday as well. So Gainsey, definitely keep an eye out for him. These are the finalists, so it might get, he might not have the nerves for the finals, but at least as of now, he's been playing really good. Now, if we look at the map bans, we want to know which map is this best of one going to be played on. Now, how this best of one banning works, basically both teams choose 3 maps to ban, starting with Rain. So let's see which map Rain is going to ban. It seems like, okay, Soar. Soar we saw it yesterday, no more. We're right back to just banning Soar instantly. Port and Legacy also are going to get banned. So all the maps that we saw yesterday and today are not going to be played. Raid, a map that doesn't really get a lot of love, is also going to be removed. Bureau as well. So yeah, we saw that first rework on Bureau going down today earlier, but not going to be played. So Plaza gets banned as well. And so now for the decider, which map is going to be the one that we see the game on? Which one is going to be left out? It's going to be Grounded. All right, so Grounded, a very common map to play in the competitive play, in the rotation of the map. So I'd say this one is getting played a lot. So yeah, just a standard best of one on Grounded. I feel like that's a really good map for both of these teams because we've seen Rain and Monarchy perform very well on this map. So it's going to be interesting to see which one performs a little bit better to take that best of one home.
Yeah, most definitely. And, with Grounded, again, we've seen both of these teams play on it. And we know that Grounded is one of Rain's like top maps. And so, but again, it's just coming down to the wire, and it's a best of one, so this is where no mistakes can be made, and it's really going to come all down to this to push forward. Now, again, there's still the second chance going down to the losers bracket to go up against Vigorous, but we'll have to see what can be done. But it's going to be a tall order, I'll say, for Monarchy when it comes to Grounded. As far as they have to make that decision. Do they want to play on a map that they know that they can play good on, or do they want to play on something that maybe both of them are just terrible on, and take the risk into being at this point, being that Grounded is a long-standing map, it could go either way.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Well, I feel like Rain, they don't really have any bad maps, but Grounded is definitely one of their better maps, So so it seems like they definitely have something prepared. But as I said, Rain might just be tired of winning, and sometimes these upsets happen. So Monarchy, I feel like they have a very solid chance. But before we talk about Monarchy, let's talk about Rain. We actually got an interview with one of their team members, with Kissel. So we're gonna see an interview now with Kissel from Monarchy. Let's see what he has to say. Maybe if he's able to take down Rain today or in general in the grand finals. We'll see. Give it up to Kissel from Monarchy.
Hello, my name is Mako and I'm joined by Kissel from Team Monarchy. How are you doing, Kissel?
Hello, Mako. I'm fine. What about you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing an interview with a pro player called Kisel. Have you heard about him?
No, I have never thought about this player. Okay, let's find out who he is.
All right, let's do that. So, Kisel, what do you like to do during your free time?
Oh, I enjoy spending time in swimming pool because I like swimming, and also I really enjoy going to the sauna after these swimming exercises. Yeah.
Nice. I mean, as a Finnish person, of course, I love saunas as well.
Yeah, nice.
Out of interest, like whenever you are at a swimming pool, do you ever do like swimming jumps from like I know that at least in Finland, like whenever you're at the swimming pool, you have like these towers where you can jump off and this sort of stuff. Do you enjoy that, or do you just enjoy swimming?
No, I do jump off these things. Yeah, so I start my exercise from jumping from like this thing. Yeah.
Nice. Do you do any flips?
Flips like yeah, of course I do. Yeah.
Nice. All right. That's good to know. All right. So I want to hear a bit more about your studies or work life or whatever you currently do. So, do you currently study, or are you already in the work life, or what's the deal?
Okay, so this year I'm finishing my school, and I'm going to pass some exams to enter the university.
Nice. So you are still a student, and you're going to a university.
Yeah.
May I ask what are you going to study in university?
Yeah, I'm going to study like some things connected with like a government and some laws and like rules you have in your country, some rights you have in your country. Yeah.
So you're gonna be a lawyer?
Yes. Some kind of this. Yeah. Some kind of this. Yeah.
Nice.
Probably.
Damn. Kisel's gonna be a smart man. Nice.
Probably. I hope so.
That's amazing. All right. Well, when you're studying for your exams, what kind of music do you listen to?
Okay, so I usually prefer listening to some Russian music, and I think that my favorite musician is Oxymoron, and I really enjoy his lyrics. Yeah.
All right. Is this artist or musician, is he Russian?
Yeah.
All right. Nice. I don't know if I've ever listened to any Russian music.
Oh,
Um,
that's upset.
I know that there's like some isn't like very high bass music really popular in Russia?
Actually, nowadays, like rap songs are much more popular than such music you said, like some rap, some mass media, like do you know Morgenstern? Maybe Morgenstern.
No
Like,
idea.
No.
Never
Okay.
heard. I'm more of like a 90s rock and roll guy, you know? Like I listen a lot of Iron Maiden and Guns N' Roses and Metallica and this kind of stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, but all right, Russian music. That's pretty nice. All right. I do want to ask though. What is your history with gaming? Like, what did you play before Critical Ops, or what was the first game that you ever played in your life?
Actually, I don't remember what first game I played in my life, but I was like some time ago I played like Clash of Clans, Clash Royale. Do you know such games?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, and also before Critical Ops I played a Modern Combat 5. Yeah, so this game is like a shooter, and it looks like Critical Ops, but yeah.
All right. So you have some like FPS gaming experience from
Yeah,
beforehand.
yeah.
All right. That's nice. So Critical Ops must have been pretty easy to pick up for you.
Yeah.
All right. Nice. That's good to hear. All right, Kisel, I have one more question for you, and I hope I can't wait for your answer for this. So, if you could turn into a bird, more specifically seagull, what would you do?
I think that if I turned to a seagull, I would probably visit some interesting places, like interesting sites, like we have in our country. Then I think I would go to maybe some foreign countries like Finland, maybe. Why not? Like America, and see how people really live in other countries. Yeah.
So you would just like fly away and visit beautiful
Flying
places.
tourism.
Nice.
Not tourism.
All right, and then you would just fly over the ocean to the America.
Yeah, maybe. But I think I would just sit on some like I don't know how to call it.
A boat?
Maybe airplane or I don't know, and just go for it.
All right. All right, that's nice. Just sightseeing then.
Yeah.
All right, that's a good answer. That's definitely a good answer. Is there anything you want to say to your fans at this point, or fans or viewers alike?
Yeah, sure. I want to say thank you to all our fans that's watching this game and how we play. And yeah, just keep cheering for my team. Yes, thank you guys.
All right, some beautiful words from Kisel from Monarchy. Thank you for having this interview with us, Monarchy. I really appreciate it, and our staff appreciates it, and I hope that the viewers like it as well. Get a bit more insight from you guys. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Marco.
I hope you have good luck. I hope you have fun in the games, and we're going back to the stream.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Mako. Always a pleasure. And of course, Kissel, thank you so much as well. Again, always super fun. I always love hearing like the backstories and how everybody plays, and and again, what's everybody's idea of going around as a seagull? I mean, at that point, free travel is the main thing I think that most people would do, aside from some nefarious things like stealing food and yeah, interrupting people's day, and yeah, but it's just getting around the freedom. Definitely, I think is the biggest idea of it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's always a hard hitting question, as we talked about before. If I was a seagull, what would I do? Oh no, probably just try to play Critical Ops and then fail miserably, scratch my tablet and then like just cry, just
Just peck at it and scream. Just tap.
Yeah. Exactly, my friend.
I mean,
Yeah,
if I had a
but
chance, I mean, for me, I think going around is kind of the biggest thing. Not having to worry about travel and stuff. Because I mean, as a bird, you go so high up, you can just hang out in the the updrafts and just glide along. And I mean, just being able to be free at that point. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, at that point, you don't have to pay for anything. So I mean, if you see something delicious, people are just gonna run away from you. You just get, have a nice little taste and everything. So I think it'd be fun.
Oh, for sure, for sure. But we have to remind everyone tuning into the stream, maybe just opening it up, wondering what's gonna go down. We see Monarchy is gonna play with Rain. It's kind of as we talked about, kind of an early grand final, because most likely both of these teams will also meet in the grand final. They are kind of the better teams in the upper bracket, so we're gonna see how that goes down. And if we look how we actually got here, let's take a look at the tournament brackets. So we can see where every team is, and we can see here Rain and Monarchy is the match that is going to happen right now, the upper middle match right there. But also we saw another match, another best of 3 that actually played out really long. I mean, it was a very intense game, down to 12 to 12. And that was Vigorous versus Valorous. Vigorous actually taking it in 2 games. Last one on Legacy, absolutely amazing last round, getting that 13 to 12, winning over Valorous. So Vigorous is gonna be the one playing up against whoever loses the Rain and Monarchy matchup. And Valorous, unfortunately, they're going home. That was just that's it. There's no more losing. They can't really come back from this. So Vigorous, they will be up against whoever loses this matchup, Rain versus Monarchy, and then whoever wins that matchup will go to the grand finals against the winner of this game. So best of 1, as we talked about before, anything can really happen. So Rain and Monarchy, they'll really have to play their best that they ever have. One mistake, as we talked about before, those chunk rounds where these teams get 3 or 4 rounds in a row. None of these teams can afford to have that. They can't lose a map to win the series, because the series is just one game. So hopefully Rain, they do what they can to take it into the grand finals. But definitely Monarchy, as we heard in that interview, has other plans in mind. They want to win as well. So yeah. We'll be resuming quite quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's all up to Monarchy to really break the trend, or really actually keep the trend. Again, it's kind of their turn to win against Rain, and so can they do it? We'll find out here soon. We're gonna take a short little 5-minute break. We'll be right back. We got to wait for the players to get ready in the dressing room, make sure they are ready to go on stage. This is a huge, big match, and it's gonna be a lot of intense action. So we'll be back here in just a couple of minutes.
The timing of that, man.
All right, guys, welcome back. So we almost got everybody ready to go and back into the play. And so again, it's super big for these guys to actually make things through. We'll be curious to find out. I mean, right now we're going up against on Grounded. At this point, with Grounded being an option, Twist, I'm gonna pull you out of it. What is the prediction? I know the caster's curse, I know, but what you got for us?
I'd say Rain. If we look at this statistically, Rain, they've just won way more games than any other team. So if it's a typical game, they have the numbers advantage. Now we know how important this is to Monarchy and how much they want to prove that they're kind of the better team of the Russian region. But I feel like Rain, they just have everything down to a T. I mean, there's not really, whatever game you watch, even if the Rain loses the occasional game, there's just still not many mistakes that they make. They really have a very solid setup, both on the collision and the breach side on most maps. We especially know they're the team to utilize the refragging the most, because what we see in their gameplay a lot is just, if one of their players goes down, another one is right next to him, able to refrag, able to take that frag and equalize the fight once again. So yeah, I'd say Rain. But I'm sure that Monarchy we'll do something about it now, and then Rain will like complain. Twist, what did you say, Rain? You ruined us. You ruined us. We now have to play in the lower bracket, Twist, and it's all because of you. But Rain on grounded. I'd say it'll be a 13-9, perhaps. Don't
13
quote
to
me on
9.
this. Yeah, 13-9. If we're
Writing that
getting more
down.
the details. Yeah.
And but hey, that would be, as them being the comeback kings, dropping down to the lower bracket, be like, oh no. But then, that would be a perfect opportunity for them to continue their trend and be able to do the comeback. But will they want to be in that position? That's a different story.
That's true. Yeah.
If I had to throw some numbers myself, I'm just gonna go ahead and say 13-11 with undisclosed who might the teams be. I feel like it could go either way
All right.
personally, so I'm just gonna assume the numbers, and then potentially, whoever wants to fill those slots, they're more than happy to fill them. But we are going to be able to see the knife round. We are going to see who's going to get that first advantage. Here we go. We got that one lone. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, this ought to be interesting. Wait, everybody's completely. Is this that's actually this may not be. I think so. We had a technical difficulty.
That's not what you're supposed to use in those knife rounds. They're called knife rounds for a reason. It's because you don't use guns. But it appears we're not at the knife round yet. A reset is coming our way though, so they were just like testing their aims, I guess.
Yeah, they wanted to test us, make sure we're on our toes. Somebody had a bit of a disconnection, so now that everybody's back in order. Now we can get to that knife round and be able to see who's going to be able to get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's really important, especially on grounded, where starting on collision side is way better than starting on a breach side. Winning that knife round, most likely taking that collision start, definitely an advantage. They're just all coming in. They're just not waiting for it. Quick,
no,
1v3
not.
now. Some knife clutch not coming in.
You see that beautiful just cross action that they did? Just one goes left, one goes right, and just both stab at the same time. That was beautiful symmetry between them.
Yeah, I feel like it's quite hard to clutch a knife round. Definitely, I'd say harder than a pistol round or a rifle round because like everyone's running at you at the same pace, You can't really take cover. You can't really like jiggle peek and pre-fire. You just have a knife. So haven't really seen a knife clutch yet. I'd love to see it someday. Someone just taking the ace, taking the 1v5 knife clutch. That would be a great way to open up a competitive game.
Yeah, definitely would. I mean, that would just be beautiful. But again, very difficult to do nonetheless. But we're gonna be able to see the swap here and which side they're gonna be able to pick. And again, at this point, if I had to kind of make a mark, I would think if Rain would probably want to start on the breach side to try and get as many rounds as they can, and then once they swap it should just be easy peasy for them.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I feel like Rain, they're just such an like you can't predict Rain, like right? Like they can be losing a lot of rounds. They can be down like 2-12, and then suddenly someone they just get that spark and they like do a crazy comeback and win. So yeah, whatever the game is gonna be like, I feel like it's definitely gonna be chaotic. I don't feel like there's a we can't really predict this out. As you said, it could be like 13-11, but either way. But Rain, they just they can do a lot and they can really surprise us oftentimes. So Monarchy, not really that well known. I mean, all that we know is that they've played 8 games so far and they have some nice prospect new players like Aruka. But is that going to be enough? We're going to have to wait and see.
Well, as we've seen kind of with them in the past, they definitely have the ability. They definitely have the I'll say the spunk and charisma to go up against Rain. But I think at this point, it comes down to the smallest of details. Just the absolute smallest amount where they just need to make no mistakes, or they can, but just very, very, very few for them to be able to push forward.
Yeah, that's true for sure. Well, look at this. Monarchy, they're gonna start on the collision side. Rain on the breach. Monarchy is gonna go for double man A. That's not something you see a lot. Normally on the collision side on pistols, you just stick together and kind of stay in a single spot. But actually, Aruka is gonna play on that A side of things, as I just mentioned her. She's been doing great, you know, the previous few games that we saw on stream. So gonna expect a lot coming in there. Kissel though opens it up with a shot, with a kill on Envy, quickly turning it into a 2v3.
Bomb has been planted.
And Star Player gonna move in from the side, Brunette as well. Can't really spot anyone. Faultless though with a great flick there, the Deagle frag right onto the head of Star Player Faultless. Great shots, and Brunette takes down one, 2 more to go, and Noxic just finishes it off on Brunette, making it to 1-0 for Rain. An early opening, definitely a good one. I mean, on the breach side, getting those early first rounds is very important. Rain doing just that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they were able to really kind of take it home on that first one, get them that first round. Now, if they can take the second one again, as I mentioned, and what's great, you know, for the casters curse is they definitely did what I thought they would in going on the breach side and get as many rounds as they can. As of right now, with all deagles and 1 shotgun, actually, not actually, there's a 1 P250 out there. But this should be pretty easy for Rain to take the second round. Again, every single round that they get here, as long as they can lock Monarchy down once the swap happens, it should be a pretty nice game for them.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Rain, they're just like trying to look for those early openings here. They don't want to ruin it, you know, they don't want to win the pistol round and then just completely lose the second round when they all have rifles, pretty much AK-47s and SA-58s. But there is 1 shotgun on the side of Monarchy, and that one FP6 could cause a lot of damage here if someone peeks him on that B-long close range area. Seems like they do rotate away to kind of the longer range options here, which is smart from the side of Rain. If you have the long range advantage with these rifles, you should definitely utilize that, and Faultless does just that, takes a frag onto Brunette. So that makes the lines of Monarchy only 3 men left. That FP6 is into play though, but nobody is going to peek him. Aruka though gets a nice wallbang on Faultless. He's not checking that angle at all. And Star Player, oh, he's left on the A side. He'll have to go huge here. He just gets spotted, but actually is able to take down Noxic. I guess they spotted his leg. That was an interesting pre-fire there. Aruka moves in, the only AK-47, the only rifle on this retake. Oh, this is such a hard angle to clear. Perfect from Aruka. Gets 1 on Gainsey, but player A mid, he just didn't peek. So now 1v2 for Aruka.
Yeah, Aruka's got a really hard time here to push through, and there is Melody ready and waiting. Able to quickly swap out and get that AK to keep that in play. So they're going to have to do their full buy up here. This is, you know, your standard this time. 3rd round, people buy up instead of going straight to another pistol round. So Rain should be able to buy up quite nicely here. And so this is going to be our first real round. Sans a few on the equipment, but be able to fully buy up and see if Monarchy can keep Rain at bay at this point. They definitely needed a little bit of assistance. I think these full-fledged rifles will help them out with that.
Yeah, Star Player on the Eurasia. I don't think we've seen a lot of Star Player Eurasia gameplay in these Circuit Season 3 main tournaments, so it's going to be interesting to see what he's able to do with it, you know. He's doing a nice jump spot here. Possibly the Faultless versus Star Player duel will go down at some point if they both stick to their guns of choice. But for now, Star Player playing on the B site. However, we can see Faultless, he is just moving towards that A mid of things, the other deadly 1-shot, 1-kill weapon user, the Euratio. He is trying to check this head glitch here, a very hard position to clear oftentimes, because the head is just so little there. But, you know, he has the scope for a reason. Doesn't spot anyone, though. Stays around the same area. Kessel, though, he's moving up. He could engage Faultless quite soon.
I definitely could. That's definitely something I definitely would not want to do with the SA. But he can definitely do it. There it is. There's Faultless. He does try to move up, but he gets taken out. Again, Faultless is just a formidable foe with a Q ratio. Gainsey coming in, getting the headshot on Ras. Burnett getting almost 1. Make that 2. But getting taken out. We got Aruka and Envy picking up 1 for each for themselves, leaving Star Player to a 1v2. Envy and yep, Envy's gonna get the headshot. Melody was still there for safekeeping, but unfortunately for Monarchy, Rain is now gonna have 3 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, the bomb plant coming in right at the perfect time for Rain. I mean, one less second there, and the bomb would not have went down, because the bomb planter got shot like immediately after it got planted. So quite lucky for Rain, but still taking the 3rd round, being very, very strong here on the grounded breach side. That's not what you see a lot.
No, definitely not. And Monarchy definitely needs to change some things up. But oh, wait a minute. That looks like this might be the time. Star Player coming from behind. Yeah, this is a full Deagle run for the side of Monarchy, but I think Star Player's in a great position to help keep them down. Burnett, Star Player able to pick up an SG. Kissel able to get 1, and same for Aruka, but they're going to finalize everything, and actually, surprisingly, on a pistol round, able to take it away from Rain and take the U ratio and hand it back over to Star Player.
Yeah, we see a lot of these eco rounds. Once again, another team lineup. You know, this is not the earlier game that we watched. It's 2 different teams, but again, many eco rounds coming in. It seems like Deagle is a little bit too overpowered, I would say, in some situations. You know, just double spam. But look at that, Faultless, just stopping, putting an end to Star Player. I'm not sure. Did you see that the Star Player have a ratio or not? Because if he did, Faultless just proved to be the better sniper.
Yes.
I mean, that jump
Star
shot.
Player was given that U ratio at the beginning, so
Oh no!
unfortunately,
Oh no! Faultless, that was such a sick shot. Like, he timed the jump perfectly. Like, he peeked just right the amount, you know, while jumping. That's very hard to do, especially hitting the shot. But Kissel now, he'll have to do a lot. He is kind of obscured there, so they're not expecting him so close. Gets Gainsey and pre-fires is not good for 1 more, so retrieves back. Oh, but there's a ratio there. Faultless retreats. He doesn't want to peek AK-47 there on the head glitch. And Ras, so this duel, Noxic versus Ras. I don't think Noxic or Ras could see each other, even if like they don't spot each other, so Noxic moves away. Ras is going to stay on this position, quite a strong position to hold, because it is a head glitch, but no, Noxic is coming in, and he's coming in with 2 of his teammates. Is Ras going to be able to hold this down? Seems like Noxic is just going to wait a little bit more here. No utility, no utility. Oh, look at that. Noxic takes down Ras.
Yeah, it's not needed to get through the... Oh, wait a minute. Burnett coming through with that grenade. Taking him out. At least keeping it even, although Rain is not looking too healthy. Especially with another grenade from Aruka taking Faultless out. You gotta watch out for these grenades. I feel like Grounded is, aside from Legacy, is one of the most grenade-heavy maps. Because we see constant mortars happening.
Coalition wins.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like, yeah, especially those like storage and belong entrances onto sites, you know, storage for A site and belong for B site. They're just such small areas where you can, where usually, you know, players on the breach side just stay for a little bit. And if you catch the timing right, you can just throw a nade there and deal like 200, 300 damage. So yeah, Grounded kind of hard for the breach side players to open it up sometimes. You know, they kind of get stuck in small claustrophobic spaces here. Kissel, look at that. He's just pushing up. Yeah, he's just going for the backstab. Star Player with a double, though. Monarchy looking very, very good here. Getting 3 rifle rounds in a row, most likely. Unless Rain, they're getting smoked off. Sprayed down from Ras. 3v5 now made it 2v5. And Kissel with a nice backstab here. But Melody actually catches him off guard, making it the 2v4. Star Player, he is quick to come back for support and gets 1. Last player is trapped. This is over for Melody. He actually gets wallbanged. Look at that Star Player. What a play. What a play.
Star Player here to prove a point. And, you know, wasn't able to really do the 1v1 with the U ratio with Faultless, but with the AUG, on the other hand, able to take out Faultless and Noxic. That's impressive.
Oh, for sure.
Just ridiculous.
2 players. Yeah, I mean, 2 players are towards A mid. What is this? They're coming up with a new strategy. Nobody normally holds B like this. Oh, this is smart. So 2 of them go towards A mid to kind of check if maybe it's an early push A mid. Because that's what happens most of the time. If you go A mid, you just push it on the breach side. And then after they don't spot anyone, someone retrieves back to B. So very nice strategy coming in here from Monarchy. Burnett able to eliminate Noxic early as well. Oh, and what a position! Star player catches one off guard. And they're not sure where he is. He might get another one. Actually, Gainsey takes him down, equalizing it all in the 1v2 now. Faultless. We know he's good. Oh, and look at this backstab. They have no idea he's here, but they might check it quite soon.
Yeah, but the fact they were just going 1-1, back, forth. One goes out, comes back in. They were just rotating. The rotation but for the kills was just amazing. You'd almost think you were looking at Rain. And, you know, but Faultless here has a really hard task to take down Kissel and Burnett to get to the bomb and get it planted. It's gonna be hard, but if there's one person to do it, I think it's gonna be Faultless. But I think in this close quarters that U ratio might be a hindrance, and definitely was. Missed the no scope, and Kissel was able to take him out. And Monarchy taking the lead, up by 1 for 4 versus 3.
Yeah, and now their money situation is also very good. We're looking at 4.6k on Aruka. I mean, Kissel has a lot of money as well. Same could be said for Burnett, 9,000. So even if they lose this round, maybe even if they lose this in the next round, they're still able to buy up. So Monarchy, they're in a very good position right here. Rain, not looking so good. I mean, they have some cash, but they opted to just go for the quick eco to build up those resources even more. Perhaps get a U ratio for Faultless. And they're all pushing a mid. So if Monarchy did that strategy again, it would have worked out better. Melody with a nice double. Kissel does a good refrag and Faultless though.
Let's see if he can grab a few more. Be able to revenge his fallen teammates. There goes Melody. Oh, and Gainsey goes down. Can he get his third? Ooh. Oh, nasty headshot on Noxic. Does go down to Envy, but beautiful. Oh,
Yeah, it seems like Kissel, he picked up the Eurasia. You know, Star Player was playing with it before, but now Kissel, we just saw he's better. You know, he's just doing 6 shots like that. So we might see him playing with it more. Burnett finishes it off. Monarchy, they're coming in very strong. Okay, they are on the Coalition side, which is a bit easier. And we know Rain, you know, they're just very good at comebacks. Like they just succeed so well in comebacks. So yeah, definitely not game over yet, but Monarchy definitely looking very strong as of now. You can see Eurasia play as well on Kissel. So he is gonna keep playing with it. Star Player has switched over to Nog. And Faultless. He also has a Eurasia, but not so hot. Not so many good frags on him yet. But we know he might activate soon. He might activate in that comeback, and then it's all over for Monarchy.
Oh yeah, Kissel's definitely proven to be a little bit better with that U ratio, and he's wanting to let them know that they cannot go up against the gingerbread man himself. Kissel with that gingerbread skin, love it. Coming up for the holiday season, but looking good. He's holding it. That is such a small opening and angle. I do not understand how these guys do that. Even with me having a iPad Pro and everything, I still don't understand.
Yeah, you gotta play real close to your screen. You know, 3 inches away, maybe 2 inches. That's like 4 centimeters, 5 centimeters, whatever. It's very good. It's very good for your eye health. It's good for your frags. You know, you get a lot more top frags. So it's something you just gotta risk it. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. You know, you gotta win. So you hold your iPad 3 inches away from your face. Aruka takes down Faultless, and Gainsey goes down as well. Noxic taking down Burnett. Oh, and look at that. Envy nades down Ras. That nade came in so clutch. Otherwise, Envy would have been good for maybe perhaps even 2. Star Player here peeking Envy, and Envy, he's just so good, taking down another one. Rain, finally looking way better now in this breach side round. Getting bombed down now, 1v2 retake for Kissel. He is full health, but that ratio doesn't really matter what health you have. You just gotta hit the shot, which Kissel does not. So Envy is gonna take him down, putting Rain on 4, making that gap only 1 round.
Yeah, they gave it their best, and unfortunately, Rain was able to break through. And again, a lot of back and forth going on. So again, it's just you got to play keep up with Rain, which way they're gonna go. And but Mark, like I said, it's just one round. Yeah, they still got plenty more to go. But the real contenders win if they can break through Rain's defense is going to be the biggest thing. But again, right now they're really holding them down. But if they can get that equipment usage in, because they last time really, I think, solidified it where they were able to help themselves with their own equipment to help get the kill and open up for the backside A to go right through. We've already got 2 down right now. Noxic. Yeah, Noxic and Faultless down. Kissel getting a beautiful shot.
That was a very nice shot. He just like timed the spray perfectly. I don't know how he does that. He probably heard someone and was like, yep, I'm just gonna, do one spray here, get a kill, rotate over towards connector here. He's quite aggressive, so he could get another frag, perhaps, if someone goes to peek him. The Envy, though, he's holding it down as well. He has a suspicion that someone might have pushed it up. He might even heard it. But no interaction there yet. They are very close, nevertheless. But Rain, 2 players lost already. Faultless and Noxic, nevertheless, the two of kind of the best players, perhaps, in Rain. There's some other ones as well, of course, but Noxic definitely on the top of the leaderboards. But not much they can do here. 3v5. And only a SG. Yeah, 3 SGs. No Euratio. Faultless is out of the picture. Kessel with another great frag on Envy. And yeah, this is pretty much over. No time as well. Monarchy. Let's just put it as 6 on the board. Even Rain can't clutch this round.
Yeah, with being a 2v5 and 15 seconds left, they're just going to hold it, try not to die. Although at this point, I don't think anybody can really make it over there to them, so they're pretty safe. But they're just going to let them have it. Rather keep the weapons and the cash than try and get the bomb planted, be all in vain with as many players of Monarchy that's left.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, Gainsey here, we've seen him not really do too well today, 2-9, but he was doing really good yesterday, so this is maybe what we talked about before, Ras and Gainsey, they're just like not that used to playing in the finals, so that, it's a bit uneasy on the nerves, but I'm sure in the second half they will finally come into the play. Oftentimes getting the first frag is the hardest one, but look at that nade. Star player, leading so many players, everyone on Rain's side is half HP. That's crazy, that utility usage coming in from Monarchy. But nevertheless, Rain, they're just able to go for the pure firepower and just take down everyone with the rifles. Only one player left, it's Ras. I mean, technically, Ras only has to take down 2 players. If we look at the health, together it's like 200. But still, it's 4 men. It's not easy. But he is going to go for it, seems like. At least spot Envy. Take him down seamlessly, not taking any damage at all. Now, he probably does not know that everyone is kind of half HP, but also he's just gonna go for it, there's enough cash to buy up, and last round is last round, so gets 1. No, he might have a chance, but not much time on his side.
Yeah, he's gotta work his way around, but unfortunately at this point it's just to try and knock out as many as he can, which he was able to get 2, which is great. But Nox gets the headshot on him. They're squeezing that gap a little bit closed, but Marky's still ahead by 1. But at this point they need to go ahead and make that gap a little bit bigger, because again, going through Rain's defense is going to be a tall order, and unless they have plans, unless they're not worried about it, they could not be. But I definitely would be myself.
Yeah, I mean, this is like very, very close. Rain, they're potentially winning this round, taking us to an equal scoreline on the switch. That just proves how good both these teams are, how badly they both want it. But Star Player, what a positioning there, taking down Faultless. Extreme aggression for the Collision side, but it works out. Melody does the refrag, but some valuable info given to the side of Monarchy nevertheless. And Ras, he's aggressive as well. Might have got spotted, and Envy, just the first bullet connects to the head. Such quick reaction time, such a good aim. And Burnett, the only one left on the A side here. He'll have to do a lot, at least 1. Might be good for 2. Aruka though, moving up. Burnett, this is a nice angle. He should get at least 1 frag. But Rain, they're just looking strong here, coming onto the bomb site. Nobody's peeking that, so the bomb is going to go down with Burnett on site. Oh, the timing there, that was perfect. Coming in from Burnett, denying the plant, getting the frag. Using some utility as well, look at that. Melody is low, but Envy actually able to take down Kissel, so equalized once again. 2v3, Melody low on health though.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, and right at this point, they're just in a nice kind of triangle formation. Bagainzi is able to take up Brunette, and it's all up to Aruka, and I'm not sure if she can take down all three of them.
Yeah, I
He's
mean,
in a
they are
great
low on
spot.
health. Yeah,
Yeah,
they are low on
and
health.
Aruka is making it around to the back, so
Breach wins.
ooh, able to pick off one, Bagainzi right there and ready. So unfortunately, it's going to be, but also fortunately, 6-6. Rain Monarchy going for the swap. So we'll see who can take this quick lead for the pistol round. But we'll hopefully see if Monarchy's got some tricks up their sleeve to break through Rain's defenses.
Oh, for sure. I feel like Monarchy, they want to definitely take this round, you know, get that early opening. They were quite successful in doing that earlier, but let's see if they're good for the pistol round once again. Envy, though, moving up close here with the Deagle. Not really if that's the best, not sure if that's the best position because it's close range. Oh, he gets the spam. He actually lets 2 players, but doesn't get the frag. Noxy here, though. Might be good for 2 kills with 2 bullets if he just gets that body spam. He's moving up close. He's panicking a little bit, but he's also playing around the smoke. Very smart from Noxic. Gets a nice frag on Ras, so Monarchy not looking too good here. They are low on health, but actually able to just get the raw kills. And that makes it 2-4. Rain, not really in the best position. They are going to just stay tower. So it seems like Monarchy, they're rotating away to A, but Rain, they can quickly rotate back away and just go A. Star player, he's trying to fake it out, trying to still say, hey, it's still B, guys, please don't rotate, please, just look at me while my team plants. But
He's being the shiny
seems like-
star that he wants to be to keep their attention.
Exactly. It actually works. It actually works. The bomb does go down with Rain. Only starting to rotate now.
And it's all left to Gainsey here against 4 members, although albeit low. But I think timing here is going to be everything, and that's going to be Brunette to take it up and finish this round. And surprisingly, again, the lowest HP player was able to clutch it. So very nice.
Oh yeah, Monarchy. They're gonna probably get some rounds on fire. You know, at least 1, maybe 2 rounds now. Since they have rifles. Now we can't underestimate Rain. We can literally never do that, no matter the score. We can't just you know, disapprove the idea that Rain is gonna win, because they do that a lot. So Monarchy, they'll try to do their best here, but I'd say as long as it's not like double digits, there's like a very solid chance that Rain is gonna win it. Kissel moving in with the SA-58, gonna just jump across, not checking anything, but it works out perfectly for him. A quick entry if he just gets on that site. Oh, but look at that. 4 players from Rain are towards A. They have rotated. All of them have rotated towards A. 5 players on A. All Monarchy has to do is go B. Looks like they do it.
Yeah.
They do just that. There you go.
Quick rotation, back around. Look at that, just all on the A side. Although we are seeing finally got Faultless. He's flying over. He is getting as far ahead in the information. And of course, you just see bouncy over there on the truck. He comes down though, takes a little damage. Aruka getting all, but look at Melody and Faultless's health right now, extremely low. So this should be quite easy. All they gotta do is get one tiny tap on him. They should be good. But Faultless with that revolver is gonna be nasty if Ras's grenade did not just take him out.
No
Ooh,
way he's waiting. He
Melody.
was checking that. How?
Oh,
Why?
did you see it go for the knife?
So smart,
we go.
Melody, with the big brain play, but unfortunately not following it up with another. And Rain, only Envy left alive. And Kissel just coming in with the SA-58, one spraying him down. So Monarchy definitely getting 2 rounds in a row now. Probably want to go for the 3rd one, but now Rain able to buy up, and so they do. Monarchy, the first real rifle round. You know, it'll definitely be harder than that previous round where you kind of just run it, you know, you just rush with the SA-58, okay, he has a pistol, okay, give me another kill, another one. Now, it's rifles, and Rain, they do not want to lose it. Definitely not, so I'm sure they'll try their best.
Oh, most definitely. Monarchy, I mean, they've been able to break their defenses. I'm impressed. Now, granted, we still got to wait for Rain to do their recalculations, as I will say, for them to be able to do that and figure out a way to prevent it. But as of right now, Monarchy's at least able to snatch up a few rounds.
Yeah, great play. I mean, Faultless, he is on that Deagle, so a bit harder for him, I guess. He could have bought an SF58, but seems like going for that save and then buying the Euratio next round is the smarter option for him. And Rain, they have very solid positions here. Just waiting, kind of close range. Not much that people can do when they're just a wild Noxic with a Nog. But actually, Kissel takes down one, but there you go, Noxic. Range is so good with the refrags. Once again, we see that, someone is entering the site, might get one, but immediately gets taken down by another player of that collision side. So Rain, as we talked about before, their refrag game is really, really on point, far exceeding everything else's in this Critical Ops Circuit Season 3. Gainsey eating a nade to the face, 40 damage taken, and another nade. Oh, he's lucky he's not dead, getting flashed. Gainsey, there's just nothing he can do. He's just almost giving up. Like, what can I do? I got double naded, flashed in the face. Oh boy, but he's still holding it strong, finally going down. And Aruka on a nice off angle takes down Envy. Oh, Monarchy, they're looking so hot right now. 9 rounds, pretty much. So Faultless and Noxy, they're just gonna go and save. Monarchy putting in really good effort for that win.
Yeah, they've only got, it's now a 2v1. Noxic, last one alive. Faultless does go down. And it looks like Burnett's going to get the 2-piece there and clean it up. And that's going to put Monarchy up to 9.
All right, so remember my prediction?
Yeah.
You remember the 13-9? Yeah, so technically, Monarchy can't really get any more rounds, because if they do, my prediction is no longer valid. So give it up to Rain. Woohoo! We have a Euratio and an FP6. I'm sure they can take this round. I mean, 3 Deagles and an FP6 is all you need, right? Let's hope so. Look at that inspect animation. I really like it. It's from the new event, I think. It's like a one with the AK where you can just jiggle it around. It looks really good. Actually, I did like a case opening and I didn't get that animation, so I was a little bit unhappy,
Yeah, you just gotta try again. But it is a nice animation. Beautiful to see. And actually, it looks like we're going a little bit slower than usual. We're already at the minute mark, and there's not really there's no one dead yet.
Yeah, Monarchy taking the slow approach here, trying to scout out some players. I feel like Monarchy, one thing they do extremely well is controlling the A mid area of the map grounded when they play on the breach side. We saw that in the other round as well, where Aruka was just left A mid after the bomb plant on B, and that really, that A mid area is so important for B side defense. So normally, whichever team has it, it kind of controls the B side in a way as well. So far, Monarchy, that's something they're really utilizing in this grounded game. They're just staying A mid, at least one player always is. And that gives so much map control. People kind of underestimate A mid, but as a breach player camping in A mid, you can do so much. You can get so many info about all of the rotations. So it's really a good position. And once again, the same area now is cleared by Rain. But Monarchy, there's only 2 of them left, so they're just grouping up towards that belong area, but Envy knows it. And he's pushing up in the FP6, just waiting for someone to peek.
Yeah, just waiting for that little bit of information. You can see they're just stacked right on the other side. But, at this point, time has run out. So let's go for Rain. Is Burnett going to be able to grab it? Yeah, right here at the end. Envy does go down. So it's a little bit of extra for him. But still, 2 rounds ahead. Monarchy at 9, Rain at 7. There's still time for not only Rain to push up, but, wow, look at the score a little bit, actually. Noxic, Envy, Melody, just 1 point from each other, and Faultless at 11 as well. But 217 at the top. Kiss and Burnett are just on fire at this point.
Yeah, it seems like the kill division is kind of more unequal on the side of Monarchy, but still they have some top performers, and because of that, they're 2 rounds ahead on the breach side, nevertheless. So Rain definitely has a lot of chances here to kind of make the little comeback, and we can see that Envy, he is on that AUG this round, so every right for him last round to just go for that peak with the FP6. It doesn't matter if he loses it, he can still buy up, but if he gets a frag, that's even better. So Envy kind of a smart play there in the last round. Unfortunately, not really paying off, not getting any picks. Seems like Aruka and 2 more players are going to move up towards that B mid area. And we can see one more, the 7th player, which is Ras. He is moving towards that A mid area. So once again, we might see an A mid duel as well. Ras versus Envy. Seems like Envy does like realize that Monarchy likes to utilize that A mid area. So now Rain has put a player towards A mid. Previously, they didn't really do that. You can see Envy here waiting for the peak. Everyone is just kind of waiting, and Faultless actually opens it up. So now Ras activates and goes down. Envy takes him down. 3v5 now. Monarchy getting stopped in their tracks once again.
Yeah, because it's now down to a 3v5, and I mean, they're on the bomb site. Bomb is going down, or was. Star player does go down. Kissel go for the trade back and forth. Kissel does go down as well. So it's all left to Aruka here, 1v4, and with 5 seconds left, they're just going to have to let them have it again.
Coalition wins.
Yeah, Rain
Yeah.
getting the 8th. As I said, Monarchy cannot get any more rounds. You know, that's just rock solid because that's my prediction. So Rain, looking good, looking good. Hopefully,
Making you look
hopefully
good.
they get like, yeah, hopefully they get like 5 more rounds. But I feel like Monarchy, they definitely have something prepared. I mean, this round they have to go eco, but afterwards they'll be able to full buy, and I'm sure they'll take us to double digits. Like that's most likely expected, you know.
Yeah.
Faultless, the
Oh.
Ras, what a
What?
shot! What was
Oh.
that, Ras? $700 taking down a $4,000 weapon, and he's just pushing up. He's just continuing to push. Kissel takes down Envy as well, but finally Ras gets taken down. But not
Wow.
without any damage done. Ras, what a way to open the round. And now Monarchy, they're just grouping towards B, and that's the correct decision, because 2 players of Rain are towards A, so Monarchy with a nice smoke like that, they might be able to get on site. No damage taken. Have to take care of Gainsey though, and Aruka takes him down with a nice shot. Oh, this is looking dire for Rain. Knocks the flash as well, but does stay alive, so a bit more of a chance.
Yeah. Able to at least get the bomb planted. Does get the wall bang. Noxic at least for 1. But right at the same time, Burnett and Aruka taking both Melody and Noxic out. Monarchy passing the double digits. We're now at 10-8.
Yep, I mean 3 rounds away. I'd say they're quite equal at the scoreline now, because definitely on the collision side, you know, it's a bit easier. So I'd say getting 5 rounds on the collision side is like getting 3 rounds on the breach side. So I'd say we're quite right about equal here. Monarchy, if they get this round, they have a very, very solid chance to take this best of 1. You have to remember, it's a best of 1, so Rain, they can't afford to lose 1 map and then just win the series, you know, they have to do it now. So Monarchy, they're looking to enter the A site here. But some player, yeah, 1 player is towards A mid and 1 towards Cafe, so it seems like Monarchy, they're taking the slow approach once again, just kind of trying to scout out some players.
Yeah, they're just trying to get any info as possible. A lot of equipment flying. No connections just yet. Faultless, of course, is trying to do what he can. But, wow, Burnett actually able to, I guess, get Faultless in the big toe, I guess, sticking out. You know, you'd expect Faultless to be able to see just a little bit as well. But, again, these are very big plays. Now, if they can take Noxic out, then that would be an even bigger play. But the thing is, Noxic's all the way across the map. It's still in the A site, so it looks like this might be a double dupe. They may actually come in contact with Noxic. It looks like they're rotating back around again. And so he might be the one that they meet here as soon as they get into the bomb site. And right there as well, Melody is just slowly back around by the tower. And the information might be given. It looks like, yeah, it looks like they are rotating and pushing back. Although we do have to contend with star player here in A mid, so if anybody decides to go that route, Noxic able to pick off 1. Burnett goes for the trade. Melody gets a double. Down to a 2v2, thanks to star player getting that nice kind of backstab on Gainsey. And it's making his way back in, and Envy will be shortly waiting to take him out.
Coalition wins.
Oh, just barely. Melody able to get that headshot on Ras. And so at this point, looks like we're sitting at 9 and 10. Rain almost ready to catch back up. It's so close. Monarchy, they just need to push a little harder and a little smarter. Maybe that double dupe, maybe not an option to go back around. And maybe the B should have been the option, but they get to try again at this point. They're now moving, looks steadily back, and looks like Faultless is going to get revenge. Aruka going down, and they are heavily trapped at this point, I would say. Faultless trying to pick them off one by one. And you have two other members, Envy and Gainsey, right around the corner. Definitely not looking good, because Monarchy on a super low buy. Gainsey for one, same for Faultless. So they do have or had a U ratio out, but right now it's just down to Kissel and Star Player that are super low. And Envy is here, and same with Gainsey to clean them up too. Tie it up to 10-10.
Oh, as close as it can get. I mean, 10 to 10. Now pretty much anything can happen. Rain, you know, judging by how much experience they have and just how mature they are in these situations when everything is so tense, it's so stressful. I feel like they have a bit more solid chance here to take it home, especially because Monarchy have to win those breach rounds. But once again, Monarchy, they want to prove they really have that motivation in them, to prove to everyone that we're a bit better than Rain. Maybe not every game, but we can definitely win them, especially if it's a best of one. Look at that Aruka, very nice utility usage, taking down Noxic with Melody with the immediate refrag. So Rain, they looking quite good as of now. Ras on the Deagle, very low HP as well. So they're looking good for 11. Unfortunately, the bomb is not really down. So I feel like Monarchy can just take it and rotate over, but there is Envy on the B site waiting for him, if that happens to be the case. No, I stand corrected, the bomb is down. Also, Rain, they're in a perfect spot right here. I mean, they just have to hold down the bomb. Fortunately, Faultless not able to do that, taking down Brunette and now Melody. He's going to hold down the bomb as well, but Monarchy, a very nice smoke usage by them. Trying to take the bomb, which does not happen, but it is smoked off. So now 1v2 Aruka in a very intense situation here. Trying to rotate back around actually towards a mid. But Rain, they just know everything. They see everything. They expect it. Envy moves towards and Aruka gets taken down. Rain up to 11. Once again, just showing how experienced they are, in these 1v2 situations. They just know what to do. Okay, the bomb is down near storage. I'm going to hold just storage and you go a mid, because that's pretty much the only other way where, the breach player could rotate to. So Rain, definitely high brain plays right here. Getting the 11th one on the board. Monarchy now. One of their players, Ras, is eco once again. So Rain, they have every chance and all the rights to take it right here. Faultless moves in with a nice Euratio quickscope and a double.
Oh, no.
He's going for the triple. Star Player, maybe a bit too cocky. Does get taken down. Faultless goes down. Star Player now, he's going to try to probably retrieve that Euratio. Envy is close though, just sprays down Star Player. 2v4, Aruka pushes up and catches Envy off guard. He's reloading. So a bit better situation for Monarchy, but Noxic, look at this. Like they're all next to each other. Like they're all ready to refrag. Okay, one player went down. Okay, Envy is right there. He goes down as well. Noxic is right there, ready to refrag. So, Rain, they're just looking so strong here with these refrags. Not much that Monarchy can do. Any side that they go to, they'll have to battle pretty much two players.
Yeah, it will. And at this point, they're scooting up. Noxic is in a bit of a bad position if they both push at the same time. It looks like they're just both going to look at that corner, and Aruka's going to get the kill. And so now they're going to be pushing forward. That's going to be up to Melody to rotate around to get the range capabilities. Now, Gainsey is also here, ready and waiting. Gets the wall bang through the glass. 1v2, so they kind of have an idea. Aruka has an idea where. But Bomb is still down on the ground. There's 30 seconds left. Going for the shot. Oh, it actually does get it in the distance. Oh, but not looking the right direction. Sees it. The shot goes off, but does not connect. It is 12-10. Rain just putting the nitrous into the gas tank and just pushing it in and just going full throttle forward to take these last couple of rounds. And now sitting at 12 versus 10 for Monarchy. Monarchy has to just absolutely blow it out here. And it looks like Rain is just buying every last thing they can. They are going to go all out for this final round for them.
Yeah, we can see Ras, he has a Euratio. Trying to spot someone. Doesn't really do that, so far he hasn't really been playing with the Euratio, so we don't really know what to expect here. However, Faultless, he's been playing with the ratio. He's done his homework. He's hitting all kinds of jump shots, all kinds of sick shots here. And Rain, yeah, they're just looking so strong here. Once again, Monarchy, they were so close to getting that advantage, maybe getting those 13 rounds. But as of now, it's looking very good for Rain. Monarchy, they have to get 3 in a row. Rain only need to do their standard setups and just, take one more round. So, yeah, doesn't look too good for Monarchy. This, whatever strategy they do, it's that's it. They pretty much only get one chance. So they have to think about it long, and that's exactly what they're doing. 50 seconds left, no engagements yet. Monarchy is still trying to find an opening to this round, to this comeback perhaps. Kissel is gonna re-smoke A, but move back towards B, and there you go. Faultless with that Eurasia, taking down the other Eurasia player, Ras. And now Monarchy, they're just gonna push B long. Good luck to them.
Yeah, and Gainsey getting 2. And of course, we've got, again, the rotation is just always on point, and it's down to Burnett. And is flashed out, and Faultless comes in with a pistol. And that is going to be the match set and point. Rain right there at the end as you make point of the comeback Kings. They get down just a little bit, and they're able to take the victory. So that's going to be Monarchy scooting their way down to be going up against Vigorous here later. If I took a second to get the name out. Yeah, so they'll be going up against each other here in just a bit. We will have to take a bit of a break and have to come back for that match. We got to make sure everything has been clean and in order. We got to check recordings, make sure everything has been completely fair. And so, we got to do the due diligence. So we will return here in just a couple of hours. It'll be back at 8 p.m. CEST. And so if, depending on your time zone, feel free to put that into a Google Translate, and it'll translate for your current time zone in for that. So we'll be back after a bit. But first, Twist. So how this is going to go, what do you think? And I'm putting you on the spot for this caster's curse, but, how do you think it's going to go?
Well, I feel like it's too early. It's too early to make any predictions. We'll get into that in the pre-show once we get to the actual close to the actual game. For now, I'll say it'll be an interesting game for sure. We'll see like the best, the best of the best just coming out of the woodwork, trying to do their best to actually make it to the grand finals. So whatever happens, it is going to be a very interesting game. Both teams trying to get in those grand finals. But yeah, as you said, we have to take a break now, and we'll be back in like an hour and 20 minutes, an hour and 15 minutes, if you want to look up the time zone and all that. But an hour and 15 from now, the last best of 3 of today is going to go down for whoever is going to take that grand finalist spot in the best of 5 tomorrow. We'll see you guys after the break.